everybody. Good evening. Good evening. Happy magical Sunday, everyone. Serendipitous Sunday, I suppose. And welcome to a new year, new us for Chromatic Academy. This one is called, oh my gosh, Convocation, a Kids on Broom campaign. Convocation is a really cool subtitle because it sounds like a spell, but it means a gathering of people. So it can mean a gathering of people for a graduation. It can be a gathering of people for a celebration. It can be a gathering of people to build an army to fight off potential villains coming for you. I don't know. It can mean numerous things. That's why I really liked it. Also, shout out to our song. It is normally our intro song, but I wanted to dedicate this song to Lauren, who loves it so much. It is Magician by ANVR. And it's my favorite song. So it's fun to do announcements too. I think we'll make this a tradition from now on. So let's get started with our announcements. So let's call out all of our players. Tonight with us we have Danny playing Maris. We have Tessa playing Niora. We have Deanna playing Eero. We have Josh, woo, he's back with us, playing Cal. Lore. And we will...
Good start. Good start.
We will have Lauren playing Aquis this season. So you will see her sometime as well. Yes, and so the music you are hearing tonight is through RPG Sounds. We use that platform to stream music out for the game. And as far as sources I get my music from, it ranges from Pixabay to Tabletop Audio. Sometimes I get them from artists on Artlist, so it just depends. But that's where I get all my sources for all of our music and sound effects you'll be hearing tonight. All royalty free. And in the middle, you will see the map. That is through One More Multiverse. That is the system we use for our characters, our visuals, our maps. It's adorable. I love it so much. I'm so glad we can use it for another year of this game. Shout out to Zach, Jake, and Oz who are in the writer's room with me. Zach helped me a lot with this episode tonight, so you'll be able to hear some of his fun ideas. He always loves helping me torture the players, but in good ways. And of course, shout out to Tammy. Big, big, big. There's Zach's hand. Big, big, big shout out to Tammy, who you will see very soon has a surprise for us. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are currently Oh, I can
So
hear
excited
myself.
to be here, and I'm excited and happy and excited.
I started getting into the
There
Eero
you are.
mindset, which means I'm now incredibly anxious.
Oh, I am hard
Getting
into the
So
so
Neora. My
jealous.
my leg cannot stay still. Neora fidgets so fucking much.
I can hear an echo of the game through somebody,
Oh,
Oh,
might be too
especially
much.
my voice. It's gonna drive me nuts.
I muted myself in the Discord.
I mean, I got nothing out here.
This
It's
is
just
great.
me. Am I the only one who hears the echo?
okay.
Yeah, I
Who
hear no
lights up
echo.
green? Because obviously, like Discord, Zoom has like, people light up.
I light up green when I'm talking now. I should
Yeah.
not be lighting up green in the Discord.
Oh, right, Discord.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo, Danny. I thought it might be for
Yeah.
me, but if you were still hearing it just now, I was muted.
Oh,
Oh, technical fun. First day back.
do you have your headphones on? That's probably what it is, Deanna.
My headphones don't. I don't know where they are. Do you have an extra set?
Perfect.
That is what it is.
Okay, cool.
Um, you don't know where your headphones are? Okay. Just give us a moment, please.
We're just gonna go to our be right back screen, folks.
Hello, everybody.
Again.
Welcome back.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Let's try again. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Okay, it's fine. We'll figure it out during break. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Okay, let's go ahead and start. Okay. We are going to start returning. Yes, I am still echoing.
Do you have the sound on Twitch on?
No, I'm muted.
Okay. Can I go in there and see what's
Sure.
going on? Okay.
New character art, everyone. What did everyone think? Discuss.
I thought it would have been
But no,
new
seriously.
headphones, but
Chat, what
I
did
don't
you
think
think?
is.
It was
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, it was
Tammy,
amazing.
absolutely killed the art. It was the you should have seen all of us when we got to experience it for the first time. Absolutely incredible. We were all basically just we couldn't get over how hot all of us are, which is all
Especially
Yeah.
Oculus. Everyone was very impressed with Oculus.
Actually, had a
Yeah.
glow up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But now that new art
Yeah,
is
do you hear
amazing.
it?
hmm
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, there's
we are all kind of
Mm,
awesome,
yeah,
but
Thank you.
Twitch was
Okay.
Twitch
Cool.
was on.
Thank you. Okay.
Yay!
We
Technical
fixed
difficulty
it.
solved.
This gave me my moment to resub using Twitch
I'm very
Prime.
excited that it wasn't me.
No, that's fine, but I'm glad you are able to use headphones anyway, because that'll be helpful. Okay.
10 out of 10.
All right. Let's go ahead and start some music.
Yes.
We are going to start with Neora, who will be making her way back to school.
This is charming.
See, we're gonna start out really happy, peppy.
Mhm.
So, Neora, how do you make your way back to school? So I will say for everybody that you all got a letter
Mhm.
welcoming you back and congratulating you for being the elite. However, you are expected back a week early to the school. And the reason for that will be revealed shortly. But Neora, how do you get back to school?
A little bit of moaning that I can't just use Ava's carriage for a while.
Spoiled little shit.
Like, there's a good day of that, of Neora being like, I've grown accustomed to certain luxuries. It's just like lounges across Ava's couch. And then she goes, fine, and she stands up and walks towards the portal and just backflips into it.
So you make your way to the school through portals primarily.
Yeah. Usually your normal method, just kind of walking through, like, talking to different trees and plants and just little sprites.
Do you visit anyone on the way back, or is it just straight there?
Nah, she's scared of Kiliki. So
You don't go
I think-
back. Yeah, I was gonna say you don't drop by till you see your grandma because Kioliki's there.
Yeah, and I think she sends, like, she infuses some form of, like, little messaging stone and just kind of sends that off with, like, a little mouse. Just, hey, yeah, hand this off. Bye, love you, bye.
So possibly, oh my gosh, it's a rather uneventful trip, I would say, with all of your things. Traveling
one bag.
alone. Yeah, how many things do you have that you're traveling with? Is it like
Neora-
bags upon bags?
No, Neora doesn't own that many things.
Did you not
Like-
acquire things this summer?
Yeah, but
in
she
the
just-
summer with Ava, she didn't give
Yeah,
me
but she's-
shit.
Well, yeah, but she told Ava to bring that.
Oh.
Oh, so it's
That's
not that you
reasonable.
don't have things, it's just somebody else's
It's just Ava's
You're
problem.
making her take all your luggage.
Yeah! She's brought, like, a bag with, like, a week's of clothes, a phone charger, and some comics.
Wow. Okay.
And
Well-
she's like, Ava, you can handle that. Bye!
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, bitch? As you like, bye, you walk out. Okay, well, you do manage to make it to the school. It is a quiet time at the school. The week beforehand, students are not yet there, and some of the faculty aren't there either. So I think maybe this is the first time you've gotten to see the school in such a peaceful way.
Yeah.
The light on the lake makes it just look very tranquil. There's no wind. It's very sunny. Last bits of sun before fall truly hits.
Neo's feet just tapping, like, deeply just... Wow, there's no one here! I thought Era would, like, meet me. Where's Ackley's? I was just, like, tapping her feet, just...
Did I know that Nior was going to be
No.
arriving at this time?
Oh, God,
Okay.
no. Well, how the fuck
I'm
would...
probably in the library and have turned all the clocks around, so even if I had been told when you were arriving, I probably wouldn't be there, sorry to say.
You're pretty busy, but you do look over and you see Maris arriving. So Maris, how did you get to school?
I think there's probably like
Oh.
the
Let me switch your music actually, because everybody has special music. Okay.
I think there's like an equivalent of a team bus. And she hitches a ride with that. The team provides.
So I feel like you're the only team member though that is young enough to still be going to school.
Yes. Yeah, so it's probably I don't have names written down, but like probably the teammates that she was sharing quarters with came with her just for the fun of it. Make a trip out of it.
some of them are probably alumni,
Yeah.
and they're like, yeah, look, it's still there. Look, the spire that I used to, have my dorm in. And they're like, damn, what the hell? That's a stadium. That's the stadium Walker funded. And they're like, yeah. Everyone's like hyping it up. They're very excited about it. You're like in a bus full of jocks. So of course they are. And they probably definitely want to go take a tour of the stadium. Do you go with them, or do you, seeing Neora on the shore, separate?
Oh, if I see Neora, I'll just, I'm sure Coach Walker will have no problem giving you guys a tour of the stadium. But I gotta boogie.
Okay, we'll see you later, Maris. Remember to practice hard this year.
Absolutely. See you soon.
We gotta win.
Of course.
All right, see ya. And they will head over towards the stadium, and you will meet Maris on the shore of the lake.
Yeah, Maris is gonna run and like tackle hug Neora.
Nero goes down. Nero does not weigh that.
Hey!
Yes, you're back. Okay, thank God I was bored. They left me alone for like all of 5 minutes.
Of course. Well, should we go find Eero? And
Like, I thought Ava would like be here. Like, I don't know.
it's
like-
Eero. They're in the library.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
or maybe they're eating, but I don't know that. Food's not important when there are books around.
Like, yeah, but I'm gonna get them food. We should like bring them food to the. Will they yell at us if we eat in the library?
Oh,
They're
probably.
gonna yell at me.
Let's just go to the
Let's go
library.
do that. And then Nero goes towards food.
And as you are all traveling, I assume maybe Newer, you swim across Maris, you might have to take a water elemental. Unless you take your broom. You do have your broom.
Oh,
you can also do that.
She's brooming. She's flying.
Yeah.
Doesn't she
right?
just wear that across her back now? Her quads are so fucking massive, she doesn't have to worry about the carry weight.
Well, while you are all doing that, meanwhile, little distance away, well, quite a distance away, a certain vampire is getting ready to head out on his own. Well, not quite on his own.
See, you don't get the peppy positive music. This is who you
Yeah,
are.
creepy.
No, that's not Kel's jam anymore.
Cal,
Mm-hmm.
Syndra has been spending a lot of time with you with the weeks leading up to
Mhm.
the beginning of school.
It's been a really good summer break.
And she has taught you many things, but you can tell that she's still a little nervous about sending you off. She walks up to you after leaving. She had an appointment with the matriarch. She comes down the winding stairs and she meets you with her yellow eyes and she gives you a smile. I still think maybe it should be a few years before you go back, but are you sure you want to?
In my mind, I don't have another choice. I have friends to attend to.
It's not exactly normal to send a fresh fledgling to school like that, so just be aware it might be very difficult. You might have some challenges this year, especially because third year is already challenging, but you'll be facing a bit more with your nature now.
I don't know if I'd say that there's been about any part of my life that's been easy or simple up to this point, and so why would this year be any different?
She nods and looks down between you both, and she reaches over and takes your hands. I have some unfortunate news. Unfortunately, I cannot come with you.
Like, for the week or for the year?
The matriarch has decided that she's going to train me up to take her place. I impressed her enough during that trial that her mind is made up.
Damn. I mean, congratulations. I mean, that's great, obviously.
Thank you. I just thought I'd be able to go with you this year.
No, I did too. Okay. What does that mean for you, though? When would you be taking over? Is she? I didn't realize that was even something she had to think about right now.
Apparently, she's been considering it for some time. She just needed a little push, a little proof that I was ready. And the trial showed her that.
Well,
So, possibly within the year, we'll see how I progress. It really depends on that.
Well, there's maybe a bigger conversation to have here, but maybe now isn't the time. I'm sure I'll see you at least a couple more times before whatever ceremony. I can only imagine what that looks like based on what I had to go through to be here.
Yes, it wasn't easy, and it's not exactly my choice either. The matriarch chooses who she chooses. Her word is law.
I think he probably takes a step closer with her hand still in his and says, not to sound sappy, but what does that mean for this? And he probably just squeezes her hand a little bit.
It means I will be here, thinking of you, and you will be out there, doing your very best, until you can come back home again.
Well, I have to impress my new matriarch, don't I?
You certainly do. And your studies are important for our work here.
Well, with that in mind, better get off to start impressing. And I think he takes out, he probably breaks contact and takes his wand. Where are we still at like the manor before leaving, or is this happening?
Yeah, you're like in the
Gotcha.
foyer.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there someone waiting, I'm assuming, how far away is the manor from the school?
The manor is quite a ways. So normally you took a carriage, led by lions, black lions, if you recall, to the manor. And it was mostly through a dark, winding forest. And it is isolated. Vampires have large stretches of territory that they prefer to be as isolated as possible. And so it's maybe going to be a day or two.
Okay. So this is just the two of us in the foyer, and they're essentially waiting for me outside. All my stuff's already packed.
Yes, you will have a thrall butler who will be packing the carriage.
Oh, what is my butler's name?
What is your butler's name, Cal? You can name them.
Does my butler get to be somebody that? So technically speaking, are all of the individuals from the one shot now normal run-of-the-mill thralls?
How fucked up has Calvic gotten? Is he gonna go?
I'm just
I think that I want.
I will say that it's
Atlas.
No,
it's probably too soon for the potential thralls to be back. As you remember, their heads were ripped off, and their veins are still growing, so they are coming back eventually. And maybe you can adopt one as your butler in a few years.
I was just curious. It's just no, it's okay. I have Larry. I don't know. Larry's been there a while. Larry's kind of old, but we like Larry. He's a little reliable, Larry.
Yes. Larry, do take care of him. Make sure you drive safely. And she will bend down and give you a soft, long kiss.
Yeah, it's soft for like a second, and then Calvic has impulse control issues now. Maybe just a little bit, and so that kiss stays soft for approximately half a second before I think he probably is taking advantage of the one last time he's going to get to do this for a while, and he's pouring a lot of passion as one does in a new fun fling.
Of course.
More than a fling for Cal, but more fun fling. And when that kiss breaks, I think he is going to try to be the first one to break eye contact and turn away. You gotta leave him wanting more, so he's going to
feel her stare on the back of your head, just piercing, of course, as Syndra's usually is. And as you walk towards the door, the words will jolt through you. Lazarus, it's time to go.
God damn it.
And Lazarus will come out with his luggage,
Just yesterday, I was saying that bitch has to be here this year. That
There
bitch
was
has to be here.
Larry, and he snaps his fingers. Come get my luggage.
I think Cal turns around with Cal has had again impulse control. I think Cal has had zero problems with just like, especially because I think in his brain he has had to force himself to have the thought, that's my new brother. Like in a way, like that's a family member of mine, right? I don't know if that's how
Yeah.
all vampires think of it, and obviously not a brother in the same way that Syndra and Lazarus are, but like he's had to start to twist his own thoughts a little bit of like, this guy's like I fucking hate this guy, but I'm gonna have to deal with him for centuries now, and I need to like find a way to dislike him and live with him. And so I think in this moment he just I don't know if he does not think about this at all. He just that name ruined a very good moment for him.
And
So
as Larry comes to get his luggage, oh yes, did you have something else to
oh,
say?
just he was just gonna turn around and look at Lazarus and just give him just a you piece of shit look, and then head back towards the carriage. I don't. He's not gonna wait for him. He's just gonna give him a stink eye and then keep walking.
Yes, Lazarus will give you a brief down the nose look before he heads out the door and heads into the carriage. His face turned to the side away from you and towards the window as he takes his seat.
Oh, I think okay. When we're both sitting in the same carriage, I think he sees that he won't meet Kalvik's eye, and I think Kalvik will just chuckle a little bit and then look out his own window.
What are you laughing about?
I just love seeing how angry it makes you that I'm here. Right,
Every
brother?
day.
High five.
Absolutely not.
He pats him on the shoulder a couple times and then goes back to looking out a window. What are you even going to do this year?
I am coming back as faculty, a teacher's assistant, actually. So just be reminded that although you are a third year and part of the elite, I am above you in station, and you should behave as such.
Did you know the people who have to say, I'm in charge, usually are the people with the least power?
You see his lip curl, and the little bit of his fang peeks out.
Kalvik smiles and shows his own.
And he growls at that. He growls at that and turns away and just like kind of pouts towards the window. And I assume it is a very awkward, very long carriage ride.
I imagine there may even be a couple times if it gets too much, Cal probably just I think Cal's trying to also figure out like what type of new power do I actually have? Like what like he's probably in the last I don't know exactly how much time has passed between when he turned and when he's going back to school, but I think he's probably trying to push some of his own limits initially. So I think a few different times he probably just rolls down his window or opens the door and tries to swing his way up onto the top of the carriage when he gets sick of listening to Lazarus. He's just trying to like, okay, what type of acrobatic shit can I do? Am I still just who I was before? Do I have more power? Can I hang on? Can I whatever? And he's probably also taking that as an opportunity to just like figure out how good his senses are. He's sniffing the air. He's trying to taste things on the wind. He's trying to spot things in the forest. He's just trying to figure out what the fuck his body can do now.
Yeah, you are an adventurous fledgling. You can definitely put down that window, swing up onto the top of the carriage. The world around you, I still think it probably hits you every time. You're still not used to your senses just bombarding you as you are in the middle of it. The smells of the pine forest, the sound, the shrill sound of the birds. When it's nighttime and you lay on the top of that carriage, just the searing brightness of the stars above you, almost burning your eyes, but you love it. You love it because you know, really. I imagine with Cal's confidence, you feel invincible. You feel like although these senses are almost painful to bring in, like it's just amazing. It's like
that paired with the fact that for the first time in his life, he's trying to actually impress some of the people he cares about. Like he wants to do a good job. He wants to be an asset to this family. He wants to, and I think especially now when he's like, fuck, my girlfriend booty call, whatever the heck this relationship is about to be like big mama. And I now, like, I'm already on her good side, but I'd like to stay there and prove to everyone this isn't some weird nepotism that, you know, keeps me in her good graces. And so I think he's doing his best he doesn't shy away from the pain, doesn't shy away from the nukes. He's like trying as fast as he can to accommodate himself to it.
And you can tell just from the movement, the constant movement, the fidgeting, the jumping, the climbing, the singing, whatever you're doing throughout the whole thing, you just hear Lazarus's large sigh and him just whisper under his breath, "Child." And he's just so annoyed with like everything you do. And you will finally make it to the school.
As soon as we are within sight, Cal does something that he's been doing a lot recently, and he takes out his wand. Also, wand feeling very good in his hands because it's finally his. Taps himself on the back and creates his pair of white and green griffin wings, and then just jumps. It does not wait, just jumps off the top. His confident Larry is going to bring his stuff where it needs to go, jumps off the top of the carriage and flies his way to his dorm room.
Just immediate showboating. Immediate showboating.
Well, and also he's trying to, like, it's the first time he's laid eyes on the castle with his new eyes and his new senses. I think he's trying to take in, he's essentially seeing the school for the first time and is trying to accommodate himself to that quickly. And God forbid he spends another second with Lazarus.
Yeah.
Does
And
he
I will
arrive at the same time as Nora and Maris, or are these completely disparate?
He probably did arrive about a day or two later because
Okay.
a little bit slower of a transportation method, but yeah. And I won't even make you roll for that because this is the intro and that's cool. That's
I
a
will
cool
also
image.
just take 10 and roll a high number anyways on my charm, so
Okay.
I'll happily do that.
Sounds good. All right. And then we move on to Eero. Eero, what have you been doing during the
I've
summer?
been in the library. I did
Oh, let me
spend
switch
an earlier.
the music.
Oh yes. What is my vibe?
Let's see. Come on. There we go.
Oh, good. I sound very happy. All right. Well, I spent the earlier part of the summer actually really, really productive. I was, Sauna and I were going out onto the lake with Ockleys and really practicing, like, seeing if we could boomerang magic around. Like, one of them would cast a spell through me to hit the other one and then to keep tossing it back and forth, like a kind of, throw and catch kind of thing. And I was starting to get the hang of it, and that was great. Conway was helping me figure out exactly where the limit was in terms of where on the lake does it stop being the school and I start being a big beacon of come get me Malfoss, like where that point is. It's very productive, very happy time. And then Oculus got sucked into the ground and Eero has been inside since that point in time. I think probably where you find Eero now, and this is kind of just a microcosm of what I've been studying over the last month and a half or so, whatever length of time it's been that I've been inside. I think some of the dragons are gathered around me, some of the little guys, they've been helping me out. I've got 3 stacks, essentially, that I'm kind of rotating through, because it's important to have, I don't know, balance. Toivo's been telling me I need to have work-life balance, so this is work, this is life, this stack is balance. In one corner, I've got just a big old list, essentially, little, what's it called? Dossier, that's not what it's called. But little stacks of paper about each of the contacts I've been able to find for the Nexus Institute, and seeing if I could get more background information about them, and really make sure I nail down their contact and what their affiliation was. I've got another stack that's about wards against demons, of course, and if I could see anything about, like, the kind of wards we have at the school, and if they can be imprinted on a person, and what that does, like supernatural style, can I get one of those tattoos just right here and it'll fix everything? That kind of research is in front of me. I don't think I've gotten very far on that. And then I've got a big pile of chthonic communication, Tartarus, if there's been any success in making deals or brokering things with any chthonic deities down near Tartarus or in Hades. That seems less. They seem to like deals a little bit less than the demons do, but you know, there's always an avenue. And I guess the other detail that might be noticeable visually, if it wasn't already obvious from my character art, but I am now At least 6 foot. Somewhere between 6 foot and 6'2". I haven't measured myself, but I have had to get new pants on multiple occasions, which is mostly just Lyle shows up to the school and brings me more pants all the time.
He's so happy to bring you pants. He's like, he always brings you like kind of the goofiest looking pants sometimes. Like he tries to be really creative about it. Like he'll bring you flare pants.
I don't think Hero's being picky right now. As long as it covers her vital bits, which whatever areas she decides are vital to cover, then he'll just go, thanks.
He'll bring you like overalls and shorts and skirts. Yeah, he brings you everything.
I think I'm wearing a pair of, if Lyle brought me those, I think I'm wearing a pair of booty shorts that say juicy in with letters across the butt, currently in the library. Otherwise, all that goth shit, up top. Like,
your juicy shorts and your goth.
Yes, exactly.
I've had this so hard.
Okay. So, Iro, you are the last to go. So I will also say that you have been sending Maris some of this documentation, probably her parents, right, to work on that and get it into the court.
2 separate stacks of those. There's both these are the people who seem like they've been funding, and these are people who either are survivors or family members of survivors if we want to reach out to them in a specific way. I've been sending them Maris's way in America to pass off to her parents so that we're going through.
I think Maris probably set you up to direct contact with her mom. After like 3 letters, she's like, I can't do this. I'm busy, like, practicing all day, every day. Here, just talk to my mom.
Yeah, I got it.
And your mom, or Maris's mom, Dora, probably updated you about maybe a week ago that there's an active case now being started as far as investigations are concerned. Into the families, into the institute, into the paperwork and records that have been provided, and now you know that the case has started.
Excellent. Okay, awesome. I know another thing that I've been doing with the Nexus Institute papers, and something we saw a little bit of already in the present we sent to Oculus, is memory imprinting. And I'm looking into avenues to see if survivor testimony could be imprinted memories so that we can have essentially straight up video evidence straight from the brain. I think Iro right now probably is in the experimentation phase of really trying to get Vic Sr. walking around and like looking down on them at the ground while being on the financial tour and seeing if they can get that in a solid form.
Okay, cool. And so while you've been working on all of this, you have anticipated that the week is becoming closer, that your Covenant mates are going to be coming. So what does it look like when you all come back together again?
Do they find me? Do I find them? Where?
Likely they find you.
Probably.
You always got a tray of cakes and bagels going, bagel, 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 Iro, eat!
Library! Iro, hi!
It's just us!
What?
Who the fuck is reading?
Today?
Yeah, no one's in there except for Iro.
It's it.
The rules don't matter if it's just us. What? No.
Oh, no, that's fine. I don't care. I take one of the bagels and I shove it into the fat dragon's mouth.
Yes, the fat dragon descends upon first Neora, but then gets like his mouth shoved with a bagel. But then he swallows it and starts to dive his head into all of the bagels and eats like 3 at the same time.
Oh, that's a hungry boy. Okay.
I forgot about him.
Started already?
No. You got like a week. We've got
to come back early.
I assume for like party purposes. Because like we've got to host parties and do cool things and be fun and sociable.
Right.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Just put hand on
you
Iro.
guys will have a great time doing that. I'm gonna stand up and give a very. I'm like.
Oh my god, you're tall.
I'm gonna kind of bend down and give a pat. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna give Maris a hug if she's open to it.
Maris is gonna lift you up a little, just to prove she's
I'm glad you can still do that. That's comforting. I'm wearing. Lyle's been bringing me. Anyway.
Oh, now I want to do a caber toss. No, that's late. I won't throw you, but No. Have you heard about that?
You can. You can throw me if you want to. That's
I'm
fine.
so going to. Later. Not in the library. That's
Okay. Okay. So do we know if Calvic is Coney?
I assume so. I mean, we're all
yes.
supposed to.
But also, like, thrall and enslaved forever, so...
He signed Ocles' letter. He's definitely alive in some form, and he seemed like Calvic. I can try to write him a note or something, or is this more like a given space?
I don't, like, we could maybe, like, Syndra didn't have a phone, but we could, like, maybe write to Syndra and ask Syndra, like, hey, do we get Cal back?
I've been writing to him. I don't think
Yeah, but, like, did he...
about him coming back to
This
school.
is a good question that I don't know if we ever actually established. Theoretically, was Cal allowed to send letters back after his turning, or has he been so busy? I could see him being distracted enough to not, and then school creeps up on him.
Yeah, I think technically you were allowed to write back, but it makes sense for the story if you just became so distracted with everything being thrown at you after that point. So maybe they are quite worried because you guys didn't hear back after what was supposed to be
I think the last
day.
letter I sent a letter to Maris, if I remember correctly, something along the lines of before the trial happened, or whatever it was, like saying something is happening here. Like, I'm being asked to do something I didn't know this was going to happen, but there's something happening. It's going to sound really dramatic. I might not be able to write you again, but just like...
Okay.
I think I'll be okay. So that was the last communication you got, and then you didn't get anything again.
Ballpark, when was that? Like, if we're coming back to school in what, September? Was that
Yeah, we left in, like, May, coming back in September.
Yeah, did we nail down how long it was between my turning and where it is now?
Oh gosh, I want to say there was a good deal of time. Like, you were allowed to receive things, I think the first 3 weeks you were there.
Yeah.
I think, and then it got cut off. Like, you're like... You got cut off from the world, so...
Correct. I stopped getting letters from you. Even if you sent them, I couldn't send anything back. And then, I don't know, I mean, I imagine it's been at most a week or two since I turned and am now going. It couldn't have been that
you
long.
left in, like, February rather than at the beginning of summer.
So
yeah, but he
he
spent several months before he was turned too.
So
I'm gonna say probably that letter was sent, like, early August, maybe?
Yeah.
So again, at most... It's been a month at most since you have heard from him, and that last letter came probably 3-4 weeks ago.
Okay, yeah. So Maris will actually pull out that letter and say, well, I heard from him like a month ago, and he said that he might not be able to write again. It sounded like something big was happening. I don't know.
Do we write to Syndra? Like, I've spoke to her like once.
I don't know if we should. Like, I've been sending him letters. I haven't heard back lately.
Yeah. So
I have no emotional qualms about contacting Syndra. Like, if it's not being embarrassed, I'm fine.
No, I can do it. I don't mind.
Well, I don't want to get him in trouble.
Yeah, that's kind of...
Oh, I don't... Oh, well, yeah. Okay, yeah, we care.
Yeah, we care about him. We don't want him to get in trouble.
Yeah. I think if he's...
don't want to be the reason he gets killed by a vampire.
If he's alive now, I don't think the letter is gonna be the thing.
No.
I don't know. You know Cal. He might be, like, consistently snarking his way forward towards a slow but sudden death.
That's fair.
That is a possibility.
And we might be this rather break the camel's back.
Let's not be that.
We can also just
let him do it on his
own.
No, that's not.
We can ask the mice if they got him a letter or not. If they got him a letter, then he's not dead.
Okay, so.
Yeah. Also, on the note of, people we haven't heard from. Any news?
Any word from?
So I talked to Hermes.
That's a great start.
And he was really, really non-specific about what happened. He seemed really positive.
Okay.
That's not reassuring.
Yeah, exactly.
You kind of a dick.
Yeah, I've been doing some research. I have some next steps, but I thought I'm gonna give it a couple days and see, because
You
these
could-
next steps,
And
we're not gonna worry about the next steps right now.
And you haven't like made any big deal about Nico being an asshole or anything. We're like leaving him out of all of that, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, we had such a problem with him. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't like
Bringing
trying to use
that
as
into, like,
leverage or
yeah.
something.
Real
I think
quick, Maris and Neora, give me a brains check of 5.
Shit. That was.
With our upper class, I got 2.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Can I do a brains check?
No. But you can tell Neora, how do you look right now? How does Eero look? Does Eero look tired? Does Eero look like he's trying to hold it together as you talk about Ockley's? Like, what's he look like right now?
Eero is wearing juicy pajama shorts and a shirt he hasn't changed in 5 days at the library, and is kind of eating a bagel. He doesn't look super emotional right now. They more look like, I'm trying to think of like a person who is half convinced they're gonna fail their finals, but is still at the library the night before, just kind of having an interior
like me in
breakdown
uni.
that is not happening on the outside. Yeah.
Okay. So, Neora, you can definitely clock this internal breakdown. Just saying.
It's Neora's passive mood. Okay. So, we should probably go. We've got new rooms. We should let's all take a break and let's.
Have you
Like, I
been
think-
staying there?
Right.
Yeah, no, break sounds great. I have a break pile, actually.
No, Neora's just gonna grab Eero and just slowly.
Go under the table, take my books with me.
So, you all head to the elite suites. And I'm going to say a couple days pass by before... Cal, how do you make your...
So
your
again,
item?
as soon as we were within range, and gives me a good opportunity to also correct something I missed. Cal launches off the top of the carriage with Axe in his floating bowl with him over his shoulder. That's kind of just constantly floating over his shoulder. Is flying towards their dorm, and I think probably initially goes towards their old dorm, and then has to remind himself, like, oh shit,
Like,
we're
you
the
go
elite.
through, you look through the window, and it's
Yeah, I get
empty.
there and I'm like, why is it dark? Oh, fuck. Okay. And then kind of reorients himself and flies towards the elite. Is there an entrance? Can I get in from the outside in any way?
There's
or
a
am I forced?
balcony.
Perfect. I think he probably very aggressively, in a way, just like plops himself down on that, just boom, onto the balcony.
Malphos is here.
Quick
Malphos
question.
is here. We have to go.
Just before.
Maris
Is
will push herself in front of Eero.
Oh my god.
Axe still an axolotl? Because they're all cats. That's kind of their familiar thing.
Yeah, so Axe is still
Is he a
indeed
catfish?
an axolotl. No,
little
Axe is
fangs.
surprisingly unchanged.
Okay, cool.
The only thing is that you see Axe wearing a small red scarf around his neck, and
Oh.
he's wearing. It's just like floating along with him. And
Does
that's
he have any eyeliner?
not. He asked. Cal said no, not yet. He needs to start with the one change at a time, and then, but maybe soon he'll be able to go to eyeliner. Yeah, I think he probably pounds down onto the balcony. I mean, is there anyone happen to be in this area, or otherwise he kind of just pushes his way in? He fucking owns the place now, and
Where's the
probably
balcony?
pushes his way into this
Oh,
room.
it's all the way at the top. Yeah, we're definitely
Yeah,
not.
all the way
No
at
one-
the top. And I think he probably just starts looking around like, oh, that's pretty nice. Okay. And like,
You're
makes
like,
his...
I'm gonna claim this room for mine.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, this, all right, dibs. Nobody, Axe heard me, dibs.
This
Is
a
anybody
huge
else's stuff
room.
already?
This is the soon-to-be Conway room.
Is anybody else's stuff in here?
Can you guys not get through this door? I'll disappear it for now.
Yeah, okay.
No, Eero is standing behind the closed door, still hasn't slept very much, and just going like, alright, we have to be ready to cast through me in any second.
No.
I think as Cal looks through the room, trying to see if anybody owns this one yet. If not, he's making mental notes like, oh, yeah, okay, this one's mine. He probably comes out through this door. He opens it.
Well, Maris is going to tackle him, not necessarily knowing that it's Cal at first. She's just gonna go after whoever's coming through the door, because
in a bad way.
Can I my shit's pretty good. I probably smelled people on the other side of that door. That's a good point. I think as I approach the door,
Okay, Maris, roll a fight check. Cal, roll a flight check.
Oh, perfect. This is gonna, I may be speedy, but I'm still not good at flight, so this will be fun.
You can add your senses benefit if you
want.
Oh,
booyah. Okay.
What'd you get, Maris?
6.
Oh, I actually have a chance.
Okay, let's see.
I did not. I only rolled a 4 total.
Oh god, so Maris tackles you to the ground.
I try to jump out of the way, but I haven't dismissed my wings yet, and I got thrown off, and I went, hey guys, it's me! And he just gets, boom!
Shit,
tackle down. Hi!
Was Maris just ready to go?
She's full-on football tackle, arms around him, shoving him to the ground.
Yeah, you've been training, so your muscles are on point, and Cal, yeah.
Ow. Hey, what does Maris smell like?
We established that somewhere. Vanilla and probably some lavender and definitely some still remnants of werewolf.
Yeah, I think Cal gets tackled, and just subsequently, because you went for my midsection, some of your hair is sprawled up towards my face. And I think for a second, Cal is just disoriented, not only by the more acute pain, because he can feel pain a little bit more, that's something that's been heightened. He also immediately gets hit by the smell of all of you, Maris most powerfully initially. I think he's just again, everything is so overwhelming, and it takes a second. He doesn't say anything because he's just reveling in his friends in a way he's never done that before. So he probably looks a little dazed as you're boop, you pop up. And I'm just up and I'm down there smiling.
Yeah, I think
Maris, I think he's concussed.
Well,
I think you broke him.
Where she pulls back as if she's going to punch him, and then realizes that it's him. And
except my eyes are gold.
Yeah, Cal opens his eyes slowly.
And if my mouth, maybe that's what it is my eyes are closed because I'm taking this in, and you realize it's him, and then he opens his eyes, and he's got bright golden eyes, and he smiles, and he's got 2 very prominent fangs in his mouth. And he goes, hi.
Hi. She is gonna lean down and go back to hugging him, but as an actual hug, not a tackle.
Mm-hmm.
And
he wraps his arms back around her and then peeks over her shoulder at his other friends. Hi.
You're alive.
Kind of.
She's gonna whisper, and hope that he hears it, not knowing how well he hears now. Don't say anything about Riley. Talk to me later.
I heard that really fucking loud, and he, I think, just squeezes a little bit harder to be okay. Because he doesn't want to say anything because he's actively looking at the other friends, and he goes, "Oh, I missed you guys."
Yeah, you're here, you're back, and it's before. They're just gonna walk over. Just, Meredith, can you move out of the way a second?
Okay, fine, and she'll roll to the side.
Yeah, wonderful. And they were just gonna kick you in the fucking ribs immediately. Again.
No, I get it. I am realizing now how long it's been since I talked to any of you.
You didn't text, you didn't write.
You didn't write back?
You wrote to Maris, you didn't write to me.
I'm sorry that I was busy. And he takes his wand out and taps his wings and dismisses them.
To the thing, and I stared at the scary woman and Syndra.
And I think Cal slowly stands up and then just wraps Niora in a hug. I know. I'm sorry.
Also, are you allowed to touch me now because I'm running water and that might kill you?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm all right.
Are you allowed to be in there's plumbing?
It doesn't hurt right now, so I think I'm okay.
The school has plumbing. Are you okay?
I think I'll be okay. There's a lot I'm still figuring out, but I think I'm okay.
Is that offensive to ask? I'm sorry.
Nope, I'm good. Holy shit, Eero, you're tall.
Yeah, Eero got big.
What the fuck happened?
Yeah, that's definitely the most noticeable physical change that has occurred to any of us over this summer vacation.
Okay, it kind of is though. Like that's like really gets quite close to the rise. Like you
I
you
don't know.
are really.
It's only like
He did
what,
have wings, so
17 inches. It's not that much.
That's pretty big. That's like
Hey,
a whole...
I can say on behalf
like a
of
whole
everyone
quarter
who
of me.
cares about size, that's a lot of size. That's a very impressive amount of growth.
Are you self-conscious about your size, Kalvik?
Nah, I've never. Let me tell you something, Neora. There's things I've been self-conscious about in the past. That's never been one of them, especially now.
Can I see your teeth again?
Sure. And he releases Neora from the hug and walks up and looks.
Neora
up
does not
at-
release him.
Okay, great. He tries to, and he goes, "Okay," and then lifts
No.
up Neora and walks with,
Good.
and plops down in front, and just.
Do they pop out or are they perma or?
It's actually a really good question. I don't know how much control I have over vampire fangs.
Is it like a
Ooh.
big cat claw situation where it's like, ting?
That's a good question.
I think if I had control, I purposefully had them out to greet and smile to like make a point initially. And yeah, I have something I will do if I have control. If I don't, that's totally fine. I don't know if we've ever established that before.
I think it would be cool if they popped out.
Cool. So when he smiles, when Eero asks, "Do you have control?" The fangs just start going.
Okay.
He starts dancing
Okay, that's
them.
cool. That's cool. I
That's
like
really
that a lot.
cool. Yeah, no, I'm kind of on Eero's camp.
I'm not gonna lie, that took a second to learn. I'm pretty
That's
proud
super
of that.
funky. The people who can like move like their eyes independently is kind of weird.
That's
Yeah.
what he's
I
been
have-
busy doing.
That's been it. That's all I've learned.
I have a question for somebody who's not here, on behalf of somebody who's not here right now, but will be. Soul?
Yeah, do you have a
Yay
soul?
or nay? Or do you have it with you? Or is it still in there? Or is it, does Syndra have it? Or
Oh, I hope she doesn't have it. Some
Oh,
of
the
you
scary
will.
lady. What's her name?
it's-
I think
it's- the answer is kind of. I do have something for Ockley's. I don't think it's all of me, but it is something. But do I have that as part of me now? I guess not. That jar took something, and I don't know if I kept what's left of it or if it went off somewhere else, but it's in my stuff. Larry will have it up here soon.
Who?
Oh, someone who is bringing my stuff, driving the coach from the manor.
You have a driver?
your servants?
It's not my
Oh,
driver.
oh,
A
you went from-
driver.
Oh, after
Whoever
like
had
all of your
that
speeches. I'm
A
like-
driver. I
Uh-huh.
would have flown the whole way here if I could, but
Yeah,
I
sure.
could not and would totally
Yeah, no,
not
it's
do
you-
that.
so
it's
you went
fine.
from-
Like,
No, listen, honestly, Lazarus is probably the one who like made that shit happen.
Wait.
It was not a
What?
it was not a fun drive, guys. It was not a fun drive.
So
Fucking
was he
Lazarus
just, like-
dickbag.
babysitting you on the drive?
Oh no. He's a TA again. He's back. Syndra's not. And he looks a
What?
little crestfallen at that, but fucking Lazarus is. So
Hey, Eero,
Why do we get the shit one?
you know, like, all the rules and everything, right?
Yeah.
Or you can look it up, because you are good at that.
Yeah.
You're smart. Are there rules against...
Killing
Oh.
staff members?
I mean, yeah.
I'm not even gonna look that up. I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
Okay,
I think
well,
that's just the law, actually.
I know. Well, I wouldn't actually kill him. What about threatening them? Would I get in trouble for that?
Probably.
Even though he
It
stole my
depends
life
on
essence
if-
to feed it to a demon?
With the way that this school works, I think it is definitively if he would feel comfortable taking it to Zola and if Zola would take his side, which I don't know. Zola's still a question mark, I feel, but
I mean,
Oh yeah, we
mean,
got.
yeah.
Were you there? We got
I
Zola
can
back.
give him a lot more shit safely, probably. He's
I
kind of like my.
better.
Bleh. He's kind of like a. Bleh. I can't. Nope, can't say it. Nope.
so then is Syndra your sister?
That
Yeah,
also
because you were
feels
kind
weird.
of also
That
kind of had
also
like a
feels
whole.
weird to say.
Yeah, how are
Mhm.
things with you and Syndra? Like, you
He
left her
cannot
with a question
help
mark.
but he cannot help but smile a little bit and go,
Oh,
"It's been good."
Okay.
That's enough. That's enough of that. We don't need to hear anything more about that. Just to
Well,
be
maybe you
clear.
don't.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
no, I
if you
want to
and
hear.
Maris
We're
want to
gonna
talk about it
later.
later to the night, that's fine.
Yeah, I do not feel comfortable thinking of her as my sister after the last couple weeks. No, thank you.
Okay.
I mean, if you
So-
don't think of her as your sister, you don't have to think of Lazarus as your brother either. I think that's Dempster rules.
Yeah.
quite
No,
reasonable.
I actually enjoy that thought process. I can always count on you, Eero. For I've missed this. I've missed this. What I got some updates before this, but what's been going on? What'd I miss?
Lots.
Yeah.
Nura and
So-
Maris went to Disneyland.
And
It was
Oh,
Dreamland.
that's fun.
Dreamland.
Dreamland.
Sorry,
Fucking
sorry.
hate that place.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah. No.
We had,
It's kind of
um,
funded
You
by.
went. You know why I fucking hate
Oh,
that
yeah.
place.
Ooh,
Oh yeah. By
my
the way,
God,
and it's
you should hear
Euro's
what-
over to her bag.
you should hear what Farkas's little sister did. She
No,
tore.
wait.
Oh, okay.
But Cal, I got you a thing. Close your eyes.
trust us,
Okay,
it's
and
good.
he closes his eyes.
Arms up.
He puts his arms in the air. Question.
Hero, boost me.
Do what?
I also don't know.
I'm
I
small.
also
Boost me.
I can't. The limbs have gotten longer. They have
I
not
got
gotten
you, I got
stronger.
you. So Ferris will.
And then over the top of whatever the hell Calvic's wearing, which I'm sure is very lovely. Sorry, Cowlaw. There is the Vic, the Vic ride shirt, the memorabilia shirt from Dreamland.
Perfect.
Shoved over.
I
What did
think
it
as
say?
soon as he. Yeah, what
Oh,
did
what-
it say?
What was it?
Did I write that down? I don't think I wrote down what the shirt said.
I don't think I have it on hand.
Oh my gosh, that's okay.
Vic for victory.
Yeah, it was something stupid and gimmicky like that.
Yeah, just that there was a
I
box
think
for the
it-
Vic Foundation.
I think it was something along the lines of, "I am a Vic too." It was like you did the quest. And there's a photo of the first Vic with a sword and a dragon.
Adventure is in your heart is on the
Yeah.
back.
So as soon as he realizes it's a shirt, like he does not fight putting it on because he doesn't know what the fuck it is yet. And then he probably, I'll just make that as no. I don't know if it's canonical. You can tell me if it's not. I think you probably got the size you thought Cal was, and it's a little small.
Oh, he beefy man.
Yeah, he's
Just,
just gonna.
just a little bit, just a little bit. But then as he opens his eyes and looks down, he knows exactly what this fucking shirt is. Like he hated. He watched the design of this shit be made and was like, God damn it. And I think because he absolutely has problems with impulse control all of a sudden, I think his very first thought is he very quickly takes it and just goes and just rips it in half.
And Nero just cackles.
Okay, but wait. So
Okay, that was just for the. I wanted to do it for the
Okay,
joke. I'm so
so
sorry.
the
You
day
can
that
burn
we
it.
went-
I don't really.
we took Ava and Farkas's little sister Astrid. Do you remember her? Super cute
I
kid.
do.
Yeah,
She
so
was
she
fun.
came with us. Yeah, she was super fun. She actually ripped the head off of the animatronic werewolf king in the Vic ride, and the whole ride had to be shut down.
Okay, she's
So-
cooler. I owe her a juice
Right?
box. I don't remember what she likes. I owe her something.
She's a child, something.
Give her
I don't know,
with sugar,
something,
it'll
I
be
don't
fine.
know.
Just not
I'm
on the
not-
day I'm babysitting.
No, me either. Especially now.
Yeah.
No, that sounds good. They smell weird a lot. They smell a lot, and I smell a lot now. Oof.
Wait, what smells a lot?
Everything. Fucking
Oh,
everything.
okay.
Everything smells a lot, guys. I don't know if you knew this. Everything smells. I have
Do
a
I
feeling.
smell?
Barkus, yes.
What do I smell of?
What do you smell of?
Nero smells faintly of water and lavender, but she's made of water, so doesn't really have like a scent.
Yeah. I think he probably just steps up and that's it. He sniffs and he goes, "Oh, I thought that was coming from. Oh, maybe you both. You smell like lavender, just a little bit. Nothing I ever.
I
would
am a
have noticed
flower,
before,
sort
but
of, kinda.
Yeah.
Ha.
And
Yeah.
as everybody is discussing smells and laughing about the shirt, the voices echo a little bit. It's a very large space that you've all moved into. It's the Elite Suites after all. And when there's a kind of dent in the dent in the conversation and a stretch of silence, you realize kind of how empty it feels without a certain someone.
So I picked up a little bit of what was going on, but not a lot. Where's Ockley's?
Been over a few months. A lot happened.
Like what kind of a lot?
The we'll start with Ockley's.
Yeah, then we'll go work back.
Wanna, because you were here.
Yeah. It's work in progress. Because I was there when it happened, and then obviously I can do. But yeah. So like, Persephone is you're aware. Yes. Kind of like came up out of the ground and said, "Achilles, you're coming with me. You're going to essentially prison." And then obviously it's Persephone, and I'm me, and even Achilles was not going to personally fist fight Persephone out on the have the back pitch, so she just kind of went. We were able to, thank you again. We were able to send a package to her that, as far as I know, probably was delivered to her. I think if it hadn't been, he would have laughed in a different kind of way, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, haven't heard anything since then. I've been on a Norin Maris mandated break, but I do think we are kind of running up on the end of our lunch break here. So I might go back to doing some research here in a second. If
Yeah.
We'll get her back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, we will.
We can help research too. I mean, probably not
Yeah,
as good as you, but extra eyes.
I was gonna maybe because the two options that I'm currently considering, because obviously I'm not whatever, but first option, try to see if there's any chthonic deities who are into broking deals the way that all the devils and demons and whatever we've been interacting with are. So far, it seems like generally not, but that's still a thing we could research. Otherwise, I was thinking going to Zola, but Zola did allow that to happen, and she's allowed a lot of other things to happen, and a lot of people get hired. So I don't know if she would do anything. She could. I'm sure that she could. I don't think she would, but I don't know. I don't know exactly what the next options would be. I could reach out to Visago again because he might have more information. That is another option.
Yeah, but we have to pay for that information, and I don't.
Yeah, I can. Yeah,
but no, not.
You all hear a soft knock at the door.
I'll get it.
I've been. If you want, you can return to.
Yeah, that's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
You walk the very
Cal,
long way.
Yeah, I think Cal starts to walk over. I think probably on the way past he just puts a hand on Eero, like on Eero's forearm for a minute, and then maybe squeezes a little bit, and then makes the very long clicky clacky walk. And it's covered in carpets. The very long walk over to the front door.
It is a long way. It's way longer than you're used to. I feel like in your small room.
Does the knocking become more insistent, or is it just a couple soft knocks and then a lot of waiting?
Just a lot of waiting.
Okay.
And when you open the door, you will see Solothorn standing on the other side. Headmistress Solothorn, in fact. And she gives you a gentle smile and a nod, and she says, am I interrupting anything?
Headmistress, I don't think you ever could be. Come in.
Thank you. Has everyone gotten here safely?
Almost. Not everyone.
Of course, yes. I wanted to meet with all of you if you've got the time. You are all the elite, and that is a very big role to fill. Do you all have the time?
Well, just
Yeah, we got a minute.
we're just catching up, but we'll have plenty of time for that this week, I imagine. Please come enjoy our sitting room. I literally just got here, so I don't know where I passed a couple of big rooms we can probably sit in.
We can come over to the formal dining room. That should be like an appropriate place, right?
She'll take a seat, not at the head of the table, but just at the end. Are you having trouble walking, Cal?
All of a sudden, my One More Multiverse froze, so I am just reloading. Sorry.
You're just like walking in place. I'm like, are you blocked?
Neora, just because she expects Cal would do it otherwise, is going to sit at the head of the table.
Oh, I am now not in the map anymore. My apologies. Might need to drag me back in since I reloaded. Or I'm standing there and my shit's broken, but...
That's okay. We'll say for now that you're there. You will be at the table as well.
Oh, here we go. I'm coming. Keep going.
Okay.
Cal eyes very excitedly the kitchen as he passed it. He's just pumped for that. Anyways, but he will take a seat at the table.
She will sit down and she will look around to each and every one of you, taking in your faces, and she will give you all a smile and say, I will say I am very excited to have you as our elite this year. There's a lot to do, so I'm glad that you are all here for the week ahead to plan and to get settled in.
Mm-hmm.
What's on the docket?
Well, first and foremost is the first day of festivities, which you all are expected to plan. You will be hosting the party, making sure everyone's having a good time, and making sure that the first years feel welcome. You will also be approving all of the club requests that come in as well. Well, there is a whole list. You actually have a faculty connection that will help you with your elite duties. Unfortunately, of course, your Coven Master has not returned. Yes, she sees Eero, you raising your hand.
Just to get it out of the way. It's not Lazarus.
Excuse me?
It's not Lazarus. It's not our faculty connection. It's not Lazarus.
Oh, no. No. It's
Okay.
not Lazarus. Lazarus, although he was an elite member, would know quite a bit about that. It is traditionally Professor Clyde who will be helping you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, Clyde is a good man.
Also, while we're on the topic of people not being here, where do we stand on Conway returning?
Well, that is one thing I wanted to talk with you all about, and why I visited today. I have the papers of the case currently on my desk. I am reviewing them. It is moving forward. And one of the things is regarding Conway and his Master Conway, of course, and his presence at the Institute. However, the reason he cannot come back, of course, is because of the complaints against him, as you all know. These do have a connection to them, but I'm trying to pull some strings, and I am trying to look at our budget, and I am trying to see how well we would fare without the Vic contributions, if it does come to that.
Throughout those entire conversations, Calvix, I can't say his face is getting more red, but I think his inside of his mouth, his fangs are involuntarily getting longer as he's getting more filled with rage.
She notices that, Cal. She'll look over to you and go, "Are you all right?"
It's a complicated question, Headmistress. I'm fine for now.
All right. Please do step out if you need to take a moment or breathe.
Neora is also visibly, almost rescinded into her chair at the second mention of the Institute. Looking to straighten back up.
It is a difficult topic, and I apologize for bringing it up. However, you all were key people who experienced what happened there, and so I cannot assure you that it won't come up again. In fact, there might be a time that you all need to participate in giving your own perspectives, and you do not have to. You do not have to. We will not force you, but in the future, we may call upon you to do that, and it will be your choice as to whether you would like to.
I have to.
Yeah.
But for now, I would just like to say Professor Conway is a valued member of our faculty, and we have seen the damage that his absence brings. So I wanted to come and write down some perspectives from you all. And she brings out her quill, her bottle of ink, and her parchment. She'll unwrap the parchment and she will say, I'd like to take statements from each and every one of you, and I just want them to be as transparent as possible.
One quick side question, Josh question.
Yes.
Does the Moreau family have any financial connection to the school currently at all? Are they also contributors?
I would say currently no, because the Moreau family, although they do attend, they're a business, and so I would say they have their allocations elsewhere right now.
Okay.
But she'll take out her quill and her parchment, and yes.
Headmaster, just before we go on record, as an off-the-record thing, because I definitely am not admitting this to the headmaster, is it possible I could get a key to Conway's old room so I don't have to keep on breaking and entering into school property?
Cal-Lor puts his head in his hand and goes...
Which I'm definitely not doing, obviously.
Of course you're not. That's why you would not be telling me that.
But there is a garden there that does need to be maintained. So, it really mattered to him.
Because you are a member of the elite, and you should be allowed to patrol and make sure everything is safe.
And make sure furchers aren't breaking into abandoned rooms, obviously.
Of course. I will give you a key that you can access the room before the students come to occupy it.
Wait, no, anything... I mean, but Conway's room wouldn't be occupied.
Well, it would be occupied possibly by a professor, or we might occupy it with students. It is a room.
But it's got his garden there. We can't move that.
You will have to move any of his possessions out by the time the students come.
I think Cal puts a hand on Niora's arm and says, "We have plenty of room here that we'll likely be able to."
It's been there since he started. Every coven he's ever had is that you can't move.
And if there is anybody who I can trust to take care of that in his absence elsewhere, we can move it safely and put it back eventually, because Conway is coming back, right?
Yeah.
That is the goal. All right. Shall we start the statements?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I have a statement.
All right. Go ahead.
Master Conway cares deeply about his students, and if any one of them went missing or was in danger, he would prioritize that above anything else, especially parties and festivities.
Do you wish him to return as your coven master?
Yes.
Do you wish for him to return as the professor?
Professor of chromabotany, yeah.
You specify.
I do, yeah. You don't look to me for professional guidance here. I'm just saying he should come back.
I look to you for your personal opinion as a student and a member of the elite who has received guidance under Professor Conway. These are statements that will be taken into account when we think about his future here.
Conway cares about things and puts in the effort in the way that no other staff or faculty member other than Toivo, who's fantastic. But I've never seen anyone else do it.
Okay. Please roll a charm.
Jesus. All right! Okay, I'm gonna get my first adversity token. That's a 1.
Oh no!
Did you really?
Yes. I won on my D4, so it was a 25% chance.
Okay.
In that case, does she pick up on the fact that I'm telling her she's a piece of shit? Does she pick up on that undertone in my statement?
She will pick up the fact that you are definitely not very fond of her, it seems. She will also, I think that comment you made about how none of the other faculty give a shit and Conway's the only one, she feels that's a bit biased, but she does write down every word you say. When you say that, her eyebrow does quirk a little. All right, thank you, Iro. Who would like to go next?
I'm happy to talk on Conway.
Go right ahead. She dips her quill.
Master Conway is one of the most brilliant academic minds I have ever met in terms of chromabotany, and he cares very, very deeply about the students and the fauna and flora here at this academy. He has gone above and beyond on several occasions to ensure the safety of his coven, myself, and Cal and Maris and all of us. He has worked tirelessly, stayed up for countless sleepless nights to look after us and help us when we had nowhere else to go. Conway should be here because he was meant to teach, and he is amazing at it.
You wish for him to return as your coven master?
More than anything, yes.
And a professor here?
I do.
All right, please roll a charm check, Niora. You can tell she's trying to keep a stoic face as she is conducting this interview of sorts.
That's the wrong dice, sorry. I was like, roll the right dice. About an average 6.
Okay.
Do we have a target, by the way?
You have a collective target, yes.
You don't ask those questions in this part of the process, Deanna. You don't ask those questions.
Okay.
You just let your anxiety get worse.
Who would like to go next?
I can.
Go right ahead.
I would like Master Conway to return as our Coven Master, and I would like him to return as a professor. He has been excellent for us in both capacities. I learned a great deal in his chromabotany class, and he was an excellent sport in the sex ed class, despite the nature of some of the essays that his students turned in. He was a great sport about it.
Sorry.
And,
I did hear about that.
a fantastic professor.
And I've read every single one.
And
I keep them in the secret drawer in my desk.
he has demonstrated his affection for us on multiple occasions, not limited to his time at the school. He protected us here, and even after he was sent away, he made a point of coming to assist us when we were in such desperate need of help. And he even kept in contact with us over the summer break, encouraging us. And yes, he deserves to come back.
All right, Maris, roll a charm check.
That is a 6.
All right, and she dots the last period on that statement, and her eyes slide to you, Cal.
So I will say at the beginning before I start talking, Cal probably is doing this somewhat unintentionally, but I don't think he can help but layer in a little bit of his, not just like his Cal charm, but his new charm. I don't think he can help but just like layer this with an undertone of something more than just someone talking, but a vampire is. So I think he's making eye contact with the headmistress. I think that he is a very powerful level. He's not like trying to like sexy eyes her. I just don't think he can help but layer in this extra whatever he now has.
It's what you're gonna use.
I don't think he can help but like do this. I think right now it's unintentional. I think that he is still, his response will make this clear. He is angry and very heightened emotionally because he understands that a large part of the reason, if not the only reason, that Conway is gone is because his asshole former family
Yeah.
decided to do this petty little shit to get their way. And so I think that that is like this undertone of his, and he's sliding in his new strength
Okay, there's
vampire
yeah, there's a
charm.
lot of intensity there. And yes, Maris, she is. So if you'd like to roll that bonus, go right ahead. Who is
Uh,
not a Bald Barnstormers fan? Come on.
let
But
me.
then we will get to your roll, Cal.
Was that a bonus or was it just a plus?
What did we say? Was
I
it a
think it was just a
plus?
plus. So that would
Okay,
be 7.
7,
Sorry, that was plus 2, 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah. So he's unintentionally trying to, at the very least, add that layer of charm, and we'll talk about the potential addition depending on what you want to do. But I think
Okay.
so. So Cal makes very strong eye contact with her with a lot of intensity and says, "The only reason that Professor Conway is not at this school now is because the petty Vic family decided to try to throw their bullshit weight around because of what I did. Professor Conway is everything and more that everybody in this coven has already spoke to. Professor Conway should be allowed to return to this school. Professor Conway should be allowed to return as a professor with honors at that. He may not look it initially, but this man cares more for this school and for every student here that I'm sure many other professors would care to admit. He is a good man. He is a benefit to the institutions he is a part of. He is a benefit to the students who learn underneath him, and our coven is in a unique space to be able to speak to this. We are one of the most ragtag groups of people that you could imagine, and you throw them together under someone like Conway, and where we are now would not be possible if not for him."
She nods curtly, writing all this down. Although I think you notice her eyes trapped in yours for a good few seconds after before she tears them down to finish the sentence. She takes a breath. To center herself, go ahead and roll a charm check.
Okay. I'll take the bonus dice, and do I get the bonus +2 on top of that? So the way that we discussed it was that when he's layering this in, he uses his additional dice, and at your discretion, specifically when attempting to charm a humanoid, can potentially get up to a +2. So I suppose it
Yeah,
could be a +1 or a
yeah.
+2.
If that's what he's doing, yeah, let's go.
Okay, and he's layering all of that in.
Everybody feels, I feel like maybe the air shift a bit as Cal says this. It's a little weird probably for people.
Dirty 24.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
16
Just a
on the
sec.
charm dice with an explosion on the D4 for a total of an additional 6 +2.
Damn, Cal.
Okay. She nods curtly. She finishes off her sentences and she gets up from her chair. She pauses a moment and then she sits back down and looks around at all of you. And she says, is there anything else that you would like to speak with me about? I have to go prepare my own things for the upcoming students.
Yeah, one of your students is trapped in Tartarus. Are you planning to do anything about that, or is that not of interest to you?
I I I think Cal jumps in really quick and goes, I think maybe what the sentiment Eero is trying to express is our own concern with our coven mate, who I have been a bit out of the loop recently, but my understanding is she was taken while on school grounds.
Yeah. Yes, she was.
That is of great interest to me, and I am not happy about it. However, I'm not sure you all know, and it's possible you do, and you were hiding this for her, which would not blame you if you were. Oakley's had a very severe warranty out for her. They were searching for her. And we did not know about this search warranty. Hades, the king of the underworld, has been looking for her for quite some time. Although it is on our school property, when there's a search warrant out for a student, it is a difficult matter to navigate. She was arrested.
I can imagine. I imagine that we could also, as the benefactor or the leader of the school, also put together some sort of information petition to send to said King of the Underworld, vouching for who she is as a student and a person.
I would say that's a very good idea. Just know that this is not a matter that we have brushed off to the side. We have been conversing with messengers who have been able to communicate through and bring our messages down there. However, going against the orders of a court of the underworld would put us in a very dire situation. So just know that we do care, and we are trying to push the needle in our direction there.
And please know that we are understandably very invested in the things that this school and you personally are doing to try and move those proceedings along, and we would very much appreciate being kept in the loop so that we can
aid
be sure things are being done and that we can help where we can.
There will be a lot of trust instilled in entrusted to all of you in this year. As the elite, you work very closely with the faculty of this school and with me. So we will be working closely. And I want you to know, and this is when she stands, that although you may not agree with all of the decisions that I make, know that I always do it with the intention of keeping this school, its students, and everybody here safe and protected. You may not understand why I do the things I do at times, and you may question me, and you may come to me and argue to your heart's content. I am not saying you are not allowed to do it. Just know that everything I do is not without thought and not without goodness towards the school.
I have to say, usually when someone puts that much of a preamble before knowing what the decisions are, it usually means the decisions are quite gnarly, but we'll keep that in mind going forward. Thank you, Headmistress.
Being headmistress of this school has never been an easy role, and I suppose it is good I had such a long break.
Toivo did a really excellent job in your absence. But I think that we have a party to plan. Is that what we're doing?
That's right, and I should have you guys get back to it then. And as she stands up and starts to head towards the door, the windows start to rattle first. They rattle and they rattle. The ground starts to tremble.
Oh my god. It is actually Malphas this time. All right. You ready, you ready to tackle again? Mary's ready to tackle.
Yeah. Clatters to the ground. My music is not coming on. No, I don't want that one. let's go here.
So that seems too pleasant for what's going on right now.
A picture clatters to the ground, and the chandelier goes left, right, swinging wildly. And the school foundation itself starts to shake. That's where we're going to take a break.
Okay. So there's two options. Either we're about to die, or, you know.
Yeah.
We'll be back. We come back into the elite suites. Things are falling off the shelves. The chandelier above is clattering. Candles are falling. Probably somebody's running around trying to put out the fire through all of these fallen candles. And the ground is trembling.
I think Cal will probably, he just had them, but he's going to very quickly, in anticipation of needing to jump off the fucking balcony, is going to try and summon his wings back onto his back.
And Maris is going to do the same thing as before and stand in front of Eero.
I'm going to try to crawl into Maris's arms so that she can throw me, as earlier discussed, if necessary.
Oh, okay. All right. Nero,
like it's a projectile weapon.
Nero's not exactly the most combative. So I think they're just kind of going on and kind of just looking like, okay, yeah, no, Malphas, I can do this. Yeah, okay.
Taking your wand out. All right, Cal.
Looks the least prepared.
Yeah, you're transfiguring with your wings. We are going to make a roll for that real quick. Give me a charm roll.
This is not a planned action. This feels like a snap decision.
Charm roll TN 11.
Okay, a lot more than 11. If that helps. 12 on my dice. I exploded twice on my D4 for another 8 for a dirty 20 plus 5 plus 1.
Okay.
Plus 1. Lots.
You jump off that balcony, kind of.
I'm summoning them in case I need to. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. But he pulls his wand out and just goes boop, and now he's got big wings on his back.
Are you on the balcony?
I think we were still in the room.
You're still in the room. Okay.
Yeah, we're still in the dining room. He's just shit's going sideways, and he wants all of his options available.
The whole castle feels like it might be shifting and shaking a little. All right, I'm gonna hand it over.
All right. So you hear a lot of crunching and cracking. The elite suites, are they at the top or are they at the bottom?
Top. There's a balcony.
There's a balcony? Okay.
I think so. I'm assuming so, at least.
There's just like a crunch, crunch, and like it sounds like something is crawling through the walls, coming out from below you. And then in the middle of the floorboards begin to splinter. Although it's kind of strange to see because you can see the floorboards splintering, but it's almost as if an echo, like a shade of the floorboards, kind of like echoing off of the actual put together floorboards. And like as this ghostly wood goes flying, you see like a hand rip up out from underneath the floor, and then another hand clawing its way out of the floor, and like there is a white cobweb veil of a head that kind of rips up and begins to like very much like Samara clawing its way out of the floor, and then standing up some dust comes flying out of this individual's lungs, and the veil just kind of becomes more transparent, and you turn around and it's Oculus.
Yeah, Eero's gonna straight up fall out of Maris's arms, just like just sprint over to Oculus.
At first, I think Zola stepped back and had her wand clutched in her hand, and she was raising it ready. You look like a demon coming from the depths of hell. As she points it towards you, it's probably your back that's facing her. I imagine.
I think it's her back. She looks around for a moment, and then the first person she sees is Maris, and she goes. She kind of like squints a little bit, and she goes, okay. The first time I did this, it was Toivo, and I scared them shitless, so,
Oculus? I love your hair.
Oh my god, you got hot.
And I don't even hear them. I'm looking around, and my eyes immediately catch.
I'm slamming bodily into you at this moment.
I imagine like she's just frantically looking around trying to find Eero and then just boom.
Yeah.
Get tackled to the
Eero
ground.
is attached like like an oyster on a rock on the beach. Just like,
Cal has the
about
thought
your
of
height
leaning.
now.
Cal has the thought of leaning over to Neora to say, "Is Riley gonna come tackle you now at some point?" But then remembers what Maris said in his ear and decides to hold back. But then is just back in the moment.
And she just realizing, smelling that familiar smell, she is just going to like grasp Eero tightly, and this cob, like a whole bunch of spiders are just gonna come out from around her and just begin to cocoon.
And we're back to disgusting. We're back.
I missed
Okay.
this at all.
Yeah, no, it was like
But
yeah. I had a moment.
Cal, the smell hits you even harder.
Yeah, okay. Welcome back, Ackley. Are you
So-
okay?
Ocles.
Cal is making his way over to Zola and is like, "Well, apparently we can disregard that entire previous conversation."
She picks up your sleeve and puts it over your nose.
Thank you. Thank you, this helps.
Nero just pulls a flower out of my pocket and just hands it to Cal.
It tucks it inside his shirt. This
Zola,
also helps.
but Headmistress Zola looks very confused and a bit torn. Like she is happy to see you all reunited because it's a very sweet sight. However,
Ocles doesn't even notice that a wand is pointing at her.
she goes to lower a little bit, but keeps it kind of upright. She says, Ocles of the underworld, are you an escaped convict?
Again.
No.
I must ask, as the headmistress of this school, what the hell is going on?
I think if she's not answering, Cal probably is just like, oh, and like approaches and actually pulls his mask and goes, "Hey, Ocles, can you hear us?"
And like Ocles is gonna look up and just be like, I'm going to need you all to leave for a moment. I need a moment, okay? Can you go?
And Cal turns around and shrugs and goes, "I
explain.
don't know what to tell you guys. They need a moment."
All right, let's go into the other room then, I suppose.
Yeah, you're just gonna walk towards the movie theater.
Of course, I need their moment. She walks out with them.
Cal walks
Eero
into the
kind of-
kitchen.
Eero has essentially the, oh my god, what is it, THX? Like the sound at the beginning of DVDs where it goes, whoa, and all that Eero can hear right now. I think Ocles, your shoulder is getting really sticky because there's just sap just like coming down his face, and she's
My spiders are getting
they're getting stuck. I'm getting little amber representations of your spiders there to keep those.
And Ocles will kind of like sit up to like look you in the eyes, and she looks a little nervous at first, and then she opens her mouth and closes it, and then opens her mouth and closes it, and then you see just a little black coming out of her nose, and like
okay,
and just looks up, and it just kind of like moves around. And it's Crumpet, and Crumpet shoots out and shoots up your nose into your brain. And Crumpet begins to show you flashes from being inside of Ocles's mind. And you see Ocles, from Ocles's perspective, she's writing letters, and they're letters to you. And you see her like sneaking up and hunting down lesser demons in the underworld and like bonking them on the head and trying to like shove letters up into their belt buckles, and then her getting caught and in trouble and being sent to the TARDIS's version of detention over and over and over again, trying to send letters. At one point she tries to send a letter through a demon via like how a drug dealer would send something, and it still ends up an absolute failure. It flashes, and you watch as she is being her mind is being inspected. Being in Tartarus, this is the kind of place where their minds are constantly violated because they have to make sure that you aren't planning some sort of escape or some sort of thing that's going to break the rules. And you see one of the inspectors laughing and saying, "No one cares about you. Nobody's coming for you." And then like ripping images from her mind of you and Maris. And you see her putting needles in their lunch and then being sent into a not getting caught for that one in particular, but you do see her shoving needles. You see her sitting by herself all alone, drawing in the dirt with a rat bone, a rough face of a caricature, reading a book with a big frowny face. And then you see her drawing what looks to be a rough sketch of herself sitting next to the frowny face, and someone coming by and just kicking it in the dirt. And then you see her look completely different, having that veil that you saw when she ripped up through the floorboards. You see her walking next to a soul, a man of some sort. It looks like she's talking with this man, and brows furrowed. You see her talking to another person. You see she's asking them for something, and then you see her talking to one man in particular, and he's pretty handsome, and she seems to be escorting him, and she looks very thoughtful. And she seems very satisfied with whatever he said to her. And you hear her say, "Thank you, Patroclus." And then she looks at you. And she says, you come back in those, after seeing all of those flashes and seeing her say, "Thank you, Patroclus." She says to you, Eero, "I guess what I am trying to say is that you are my Achilles."
That's frankly insane. Considering that Achilles is, born of godly spirits and the greatest warrior on the field, and Patroclus is just kind of, is... If there's an Achilles in this situation, it's pretty clearly you, but I really do appreciate that.
I think that you're the greatest. And I talked to a lot of individuals while I was down there. And I think I know what it is like to feel what Patroclus feels. And that is what I feel with you. And that is what I will always feel with you. And she will just kind of brush her thumb against your cheek, and she will kiss you.
Euro's gonna freeze. I think that Oculus has done kind of a kiss situation before, while Eero was fully unconscious, gave like a long, beautiful monologue to his unconscious body, and then he woke up. But he's actually awake for this one, and she's very, I think they're extremely still for a very awkward moment that might make you feel extremely insecure for just a flat second.
Never. This is normal. This means it's being accepted the exact way I anticipated it would be accepted.
And then I think the image that's coming to my head is that Eero grabs you. Do you remember the Dementors from Harry Potter, where it's like trying to suck someone's soul out? I think it's a similar kind of thing where I just like grab you almost by the neck and just like we kind of start moving across the room. I'm completely attached to you at this point, just fully limbs everywhere. There's no grace, no skill to this whatsoever, but a great deal of enthusiasm, and it's still very sticky, because Eero is not crying any less than they were a minute ago. There's more cry.
And Achilles embraces you, and every moment, like, she thought about Eero leading up to this moment and how she'll never take it for granted ever again. And she definitely wanted to make sure that if anything ever happened to her again, that Eero knew that they were loved unconditionally.
You're doing this to me in episode 1, Lauren? What am I supposed to do?
It may...
Oh my god.
It may be episode 1 of year 3, but it's episode 65 of the entire
That's true.
That's true. We had all of season 2 of awkwardness, and now she's been gone in the underworld. She's never gonna take that for granted again.
I'm gonna hold you like this to talk to you for a second. Oh. Thinking a lot of things, right? Thinking a lot of things. One of the things is that I'm really glad that I didn't make a deal with anybody, because I think you would have been quite upset at this moment if I had gone down there and you just got up here. That would have been way more complicated. So I'm glad that that didn't happen. But also, I'm just not very good at words in general. I don't know exactly what your situation is now, or what exactly you plan to do next. But I know what I want to be, and that is yours. I would like to, if you need a sword, or you need a wand, or you just need a friend for however many centuries, however many centuries you want a friend, or whatever I am, if you will have me, I would, yeah. That.
She smiles really big. It's her terrifying smile. She can't help it. It's her terrifying smile. And she... Of course. What other answer would I have?
I don't know.
I have so much to tell you.
Yes. I told Zola. Well, I didn't say to Zola. I highly implied that she was a piece of shit who didn't care about any of her students. So I might invite her back into the room here in a second, just so. Oh my god.
Eero, you feel when that kiss happened and you really started to kind of it started to sink in, you felt a strange kind of reverberating warmth spread from the core inside of you. You know that there is a space occupying inside of you, a very heavy, sharp, uncomfortable thing that is taking up a lot of space in you. That is the thing that is spreading the warmth through each and every digit through your nerves. Can I do a
brains check on that to see if I can understand? Does that mean like Excalibur is like, I love, or is it something more specific than that?
Sure, go ahead and give me a brains check. TN, this is going to be hard because it is Excalibur. 17.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna spend my one adversity token that I have so far to add a +2 because I'm well read. All right. 23.
Okay. You've spent almost the entire summer with this sword inside of you, Eero. And I don't think it's ever quite reacted like it is right now. You get the feeling that the sword responds to very strong forms of magic. And love is a very, very powerful source of magic.
Okay.
So is hatred.
Okay.
But love is...
Eero doesn't get out their notebook and start writing down notes right now.
No, you're later.
Do you think they're done with their moment yet? And
not quite yet. Not quite
They'll
yet.
come get us.
I do think Hero, in total desperation of not knowing what to say, very happy, but just not knowing what to do and not wanting his friends to think that they're having sex in there, is gonna kind of whack his arm against the door, just like dong, 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 dong.
Now they're ready.
Now they're good. Yeah, now we're good. We can go back.
She comes out and she looks at the giant hole splintered in the middle of this room, and she just, oh, that's going to be so much paperwork.
I think we can probably fix it. Like, you know, magic and...
You will be fixing it. You are the elite now. That is part of your responsibilities. But first and foremost...
You see spiders stuck to Hero's face.
She will walk up to you, Achilles. She will hold out her hand. I'm very glad to see you have returned to us.
Boy, do I have a story to tell you how I even was able to get up here. You're not going to believe me.
It's certainly something I've likely not heard before.
I can say that I am not just everybody's blood pressure or, you know, water pressure to go down.
Because I don't need Persephone, Queen Persephone, or King Hades knocking at our door trying to find you.
Oh, no. We're like cool now, apparently.
Really?
That is good to hear.
Bitch, what?
Well,
like I said, it is a long story.
Okay.
You can catch up soon. However, I do have one last thing I need from you.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, your uncle says hi.
My uncle?
Yes, your uncle, he says hi, and that it's not
Uncle
your...
Rory.
Yes, it's not your fault that you broke his ceramic chess set when you were 5, and that he knows that it bothers you, so...
Oh, Uncle Rory.
Aww.
He is a very funny guy. I hope you had a good time talking to him.
I've been talking to lots of dead people.
Well, that is a weight off my mind. But before you all catch up, which I'm sure you will want to do, I do have to take a statement from you, as you are the last person in this coven and the last member under Professor Conway. We are looking into matters, and I am collecting statements as to how you feel about Professor Conway, and whether you feel you want him to come back as your coven master and professor.
You want my opinion?
Yes, and she goes over to the table and picks up the quill.
You would be a complete and utter idiot if you didn't rehire him, not only to be our coven master, to be coven masters for other generations in the school.
All right, writing that down, word for word. Is that all?
He's like okay, but
He's
you know.
like, okay. Okay. And would you like him to return?
I would like him to. Yes, I would like him to return. Who am I going to pick on? Lyle's gone.
She's writing still. All right, please roll a charm check.
Who am I going to buy Crocs for?
Very essential duties.
That is
Yule is coming
up. 17.
Oh my gosh. She pauses a moment as she looks down at all of your statements. She nods and she picks up the parchment, rolls it up, puts her quill away, and she says, I will do what I can. For now, you all just focus on your duties, and Professor Clyde will be talking to you coming up in the next few days, and look forward to the school opening back up, and look forward to being all back together again. And look forward to a new year as the elite.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Unsinkables. I will be seeing you all quite frequently this year.
See you around, yeah?
And she will leave.
Okay, so like, you're just like start looking down the hole in the floor. So is that like does it go all the way through to like other floors of the building, or is it just like a magical hole there?
No, so I want to. It was a little confusing. So it looked like floorboards and were being ripped up, but
Yeah.
it was like a ghost floorboard.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like
fine.
a shadow. The floor itself
Yeah.
is not touched.
The
It is
floor
just you
itself
came out
is
of some
untouched.
other dimension. That
Then yours just tapping the floor where you broke it, just as a
Less paperwork.
Ackley's the fuck.
I thought I was gonna have the coolest entrance this year. Damn it!
Well, no, it's obviously me. I like walked in.
And that was the coolest thing you could possibly have done.
Yeah.
I will go up to Maris and I will tap my bracelet that I still have, and it will just go. And I had to fight somebody who confiscated this. It's missing a couple of pieces, but
Oh, we'll fix it.
I got it back.
I keep wearing mine all the time. I always have it on.
Look at you! Even I didn't think it was possible to be buffer, but holy shit! Like
I've been working my ass off. Well,
You're
actually,
like,
no, I got a lot of ass, but I've been working hard also.
and like you look good. You look really good.
I love that hair. This new look, it's working for you, babe.
I didn't. This was not intentional.
Yeah, well, it works. It looks
Are
great.
you literally glowing right now?
You kind of are.
There's like wisps of cobwebs hanging off of her. Yeah, I'm kind of a goddess now.
You're what?
Ah,
I'm kind of a goddess now.
Really?
Or literal sense?
Yeah, so I tell them, so I'm gonna just like, I tell them all about Hades and what happened, just like, so I don't reiterate too much, but I tell them everything. And then I say, shocking, he was like, you really care about this place. And then I remember feeling all of you with your hands on my shoulders. And like, she's wearing that crown still, by the way.
Oh,
And like, cause like the webs are kind of like hanging off her crown, like crown that you guys made. And I guess I was wrong about him. Or maybe I broke through and he heard and understood that change could be made, which is what I wanted. And so now I am the god. I am a goddess of lost souls. So but I mean, it's kind of my fault anyways, because all the souls that are not in there, are
But still,
because
that's
of me.
awesome.
yeah. But you can't.
Anyways.
So, like, stupid question, but necessary to ask. Just, if you're a goddess with, like, a day job, what does that mean for, like,
Us? School?
partying and vibing and, I guess, also coursework?
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
is this a
Are you
high
still
buy or?
Yeah, like, are you still at movie nights, or?
Hades is cool with me coming back to school. Like, he actually told me I needed to finish and stuff, but like,
Okay.
Okay, like go learn things, then be God.
well, I mean, it's like I can still do that, and it's kind of like what Maris is doing, sort of.
Okay.
We're gonna commute back and forth. Cool. Oh, how do you?
Oh my God, my brother! You have to meet him.
Wait, what?
Which one?
Well, you can't really, but you mean he's like we work together now.
Oh,
I
that's
tell him about my
awesome.
brother.
The brother from the Hallows Eve that you.
Yes. Also,
Oh.
I met Ava's mother, and I gotta talk to her about that. Actually,
Oh my God! Can I be in the room when you go talk to Ava?
no, I don't think that's a good idea.
No, just
Can I be in the room
just
when you talk to
first
Ava?
time, just the first time.
I think I don't.
I want to watch her head explode when she finds
Yeah,
out you're
'cause,
a
like-
literal goddess and she's not yet.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, she doesn't know. I mean,
Or does
She
she
does
know?
know I got-
Is there like
I
good
think
gossip
You know that
network?
you were.
I think does everyone know that Ocles was like dragged down to hell, or is that just?
Actually, Ava knew because Neora told her.
Ava
Well-
knows, actually, most people know that they've captured you, but not
Okay.
a lot of people know that you have become a
Okay,
goddess.
no, I
How
figured
many
that.
people knew that Ocles had been a demigoddess, though? Because that was kind of vague.
Ava knew because Ava found out in the
They,
Okay.
most,
Hallows Eve.
yeah, most of the gods knew about Ocles. Demigods, here and there, probably knew about Ocles, but it's one of those things where it's like, oh, we know Charon has a daughter, but we don't know what she looks like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Ava found out in session, and before that did not know, and that was like a reveal.
But it's really cool because I can talk to other spirits who aren't necessarily of the Greek faith. It's super cool.
That's very cool.
So like that's like with the others, the kids you've got. That's their thing too. The boy band. Your boy band.
I don't have a boy. What are you talking about?
Your Chroma kids.
Your Chroma kids.
Oh my god. I
You
forgot
like them.
all about them, and now they will haunt my dreams once more.
So like you have the same job. It's kind of cool.
Cleese, you look over.
I see Calvic, or I see whoever the fuck this guy is, and I just kind of look him up and down. When he was addressing me and talking to me, I didn't necessarily give him my full attention, and now I see him.
Cal has probably been in and out of the room and probably pretty quiet as this entire reunion has been happening. He's been able to hear everything as he's going from room to room, and he was probably like going over to the kitchen, getting snacks and drinks for people, bringing them over while he's part of the catching up, but feels a little separate from it. But like is there fly on the wall style almost as this larger reunion is happening. Just as context to the whatever's about to happen. But I think he's probably sitting down at the end of the table as this all is happening, and he probably gives a smile and lets his fangs show a little bit as he's realizing he's being like actually studied for a moment by his friend who is like, we're giving attention now.
Yeah, she looks him up and down, and she just kind of like, she does kind of do like the walk around.
When my stuff gets here, I have something for you. I don't know what's taking Larry so long. Lazarus probably fucking convinced him to go to his room first, but...
Who is Larry?
Oh, some person who drove us here from the manor.
Servants now.
I don't have fucking servants now. No.
Again. He has servants again.
So who's so Calvic? Do you have like a brother now? Because when I got that letter, there was somebody named Cowlor who had the audacity, like they knew who I was and how we were like really good friends and stuff. And they signed it, and like you didn't. Why wasn't your name on there?
That's my name now. I'm not a Vic anymore. Hi, nice to meet you.
Oh.
My name's Calor Moreau.
Super cool new name.
Yeah,
that is kind of a badass name.
Fucking better than Calvic, I'll give you that much.
I mean, that's like you're out of the whole. I don't know the word for it.
Mm-hmm.
What
She's of a family.
Her nose is scrunched up. She's not happy. You're different. You're very different, and she likes the familiarity, and she.
I mean, I'm now colder and like a little bit more dead, which I thought maybe would be Ockles's vibe. Maybe he says that he goes.
You do smell like a dead person or spirit. That is true. I mean, that doesn't. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been weird. You don't realize how much you like actually miss your heartbeat being there. It's weird.
I miss it.
Like when you had one and now you don't. That's a little, yeah. There's been a lot. I mean, I would argue. I also thought I would maybe have the biggest glow up when we came back this year, but you have outshone me now twice in the span of the last hour. So, hats off to you. This is fucking amazing, Ockles. This is. I feel like what I wrote in my that little letter was probably pretty accurate. I'm glad no one bet against you because holy shit. Welcome to the. I guess not welcome. I can't welcome you, but. Couldn't imagine someone better to take up that mantle of shepherding lost spirits than you.
Her cold exterior melts and she hates it.
But no,
that was really nice what you wrote and stuff. That was you're being very, very reasonable right now, and I thought you wouldn't be.
Am I ever not reasonable?
I wanted so badly to hate you and stay mad at you in this moment. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you could never stay mad at me, right? And he winks.
That doesn't work on me, I'm sorry.
No, not yet. I'm dead now, so I think I have an edge.
No. That's that no.
Doesn't that mean she has like an edge over you?
That might be. I don't know. We'll see which way. It'll be like a thumb war. We'll trade off who's on top and who's on bottom.
I mean, level 1 vampire goddess. Level 1 vampire goddess.
Should we arm wrestle? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, it might be fun. I don't know.
All right, everyone. Bronze check. Yeah, you
Hell
Arcles
yeah.
versus you, Cal.
I get the winner.
Go.
Is this a brawn check?
Yes.
Fucking incredible.
This is not my forte.
This is gonna be
It's not mine either.
I'm a paperweight.
Neo just immediately came out.
That's a 2.
I got a 4, so what's up?
Oh my
It's
god!
not a very impressive arm
Can we
wrestling match,
can we just say we're just like?
Okay, my turn.
Arrow? I
Maris, Cal.
thought this would be a better
Bronze.
photo. I thought this would be a cooler photo than what this is.
It's
Yeah,
just
this
them like
is-
struggling.
I thought you were inviting me to arm wrestle.
No, we both suck.
All right, Maris and Cal.
Damn it! I wanted my dice to explode so fucking bad and to be like 18, and then just be like, oh, I was holding back. I got a 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 19. So.
Yeah, holy shit balls.
You get a bruise from how hard
Oh,
Maris
sorry,
slams your arm into the
I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that so hard.
That's
You
okay.
beat ugly, so I thought maybe.
This one. Just again.
Alright, Niara, ready?
Oh shit. What? Hi.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, let's do this.
Braun v. Braun. Oh!
Oh god, Eero. What did
I
you
got
get?
an 11.
Okay, I got a water. So I imagine you just go through Neora's arm, like you just through the
All
water.
right, let's go.
Just slams through the one. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
You're
I'm not doing
supposed to
this. I'm permeable. I'm sorry.
And now it feels like everyone is back together, and the Elite Suites are full of your voices and all of your laughter, and the stories will continue throughout the night as you decorate together.
Does
And-
Larry ever show up with...
It's a good
Larry will
question.
eventually show up. He is panting so hard because you guys are on a really tall spire with a bunch of stairs. And he like collapses. The
Oh
base-
my god, shit. Oh, Larry, God, I'm so sorry. Please, and I carry Larry.
It's okay, Master. I just
Please,
Larry
fucking
should get the good
Larry,
bed.
do not call me that. Please, just call me Cal.
What do
Oh
I
my
need to
God.
call you then, Master Cal?
Just stop. No,
Okay,
no, master.
sorry.
Just cut the master.
All right.
I'm
Larry,
not your master, bud.
Larry, do you not do magic at all?
Well, I'm a thrall, so no, not
You
really.
don't.
It dawns on Cal that he may not have been
Oh.
able to do magic if he lost. Holy shit.
And then
Good thing
taking
I-
Master Lazarus's bags to his room was. Well, can I just sit down for a moment?
Yes, please. He
Yeah,
carries them to
you're
the
actually
sitting room
you're
and
gonna
puts
be
them
taking
down.
the master suite.
Just for tonight.
Oh, the whole night.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
yeah, please,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can-
So you can
Is
rest.
that-
I
yourself-
couldn't possibly.
Help
No,
yourself
yeah,
to
please.
any amenity.
Is that
please.
a hot tub? Like, what is it?
This is unspeakably sad. Your life must have been unspeakably sad, Larry.
Cal then
I'm
excuses
so
himself
sorry.
to go get his stuff and probably will, like, maybe use magic to get his stuff back over to his room. He probably actually creates or generates, like, just like a wheelie system to, like, put his stuff on and wheel it into. I imagine at some point we were trying to figure out where everyone was gonna stay, and Cal probably did initially go up to Maris and go, so where's our room?
Oh,
Yeah.
We're actually taking the one on the bottom right over here.
Oh,
If we
perfect.
just like put all of our beds together, we want like mega bed.
Oh, great. And the one, and he like
Oh, great.
goes over to it, and he brings his stuff into the room. And sorry, which room is it actually in this giant fucking map?
Yeah, that's a good question.
The bottom right.
I did
I
take
put
a
Niora in it.
little bit of time to prepare some things in suite. I mean, I set up the movie room, which I think you guys have seen.
Yes,
I have
it's so fantastic.
some running water in one of the rooms. Whether that's for a garden, if you want to keep sleeping in the bucket, Niora.
I can sometimes sleep in. I can like sometimes sleep in a bed. So I think my plan is like bed with you guys, like in the mega bed, and then when I need to be in water.
What if your bed was a sponge?
Well, that'd be uncomfortable
Well,
for the rest of us, though.
No, I think I'd be consumed by the sponge. Please don't.
And then
I don't want to die.
Calvic, to make you comfortable, I did
Cal-
make sure that we had
Calor.
one of these. And I'm gonna, you might see in the bottom left section here, I do have just an open casket if you need a coffee.
He
Perfect.
did correct
Excellent.
you on his name, though.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
you
does
say-
go, Calor, and did you get me a casket?
I got you a coffin, specifically.
I'm sorry, you got me a coffin.
Yes,
just in
to
case.
make you more comfortable.
I really appreciate you looking. I did sleep in a very comfortable feather bed for the last couple weeks, and that's kind of what I was hoping / expecting. But
well,
this is
what we
very
have,
sweet.
So
We
Okay.
have mattresses
he
and
goes-
futons.
I can do magic, and he points his wand in the air and conjures a fucking feather bed.
well,
But
I
Cal,
guess
that's
I'll
not the
be
mega
sleeping in the
bed.
coffin then.
I'm sorry. He goes, "Oh yes, I'm sorry." Dismisses the feather bed and summons
Hero
a
put
much
in a
bigger
lot
bed.
of work for that, okay? They worked really
I didn't
hard.
say I won't use it. I'm just
Hero
saying I'm not
handmade
gonna
that
sleep
coffin.
in it.
I made it out of my own legs.
No, you're right. I should try it before I say no.
Yeah.
And he goes and climbs into the coffin.
Niora just-
Niora.
Yeah.
Oh God, fucking damn. Okay, all right. That I'm okay. Great.
No, wait,
He's not
wait,
even
wait.
in the picture.
Wait, when you've got to cross your arms and like rise out and say, "I want to fuck your blood."
I don't have a video.
Okay,
feed.
okay.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Did you say suck? Did you say suck or fuck? Because
I heard
I heard fuck.
I love to fuck your blood.
I mean, it's Calvic. I thought that was more appropriate.
Calor.
Cal is pretty horny.
Oh my god, this is going to take so long getting used to.
Did you guys not just call him Cal for the past 2 years?
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, that is
No.
gonna make it harder.
guys. This is, I
Wait.
respect you, Cal. If you don't
I
pat him on the head like
appreciate
a
your
dog.
Cal pops up out of his new super comfortable, well-built, very thoughtful coffin and runs to his stuff and digs out of the middle, very carefully wrapped up, the jar that Oclis gave to Cal, and comes back and kind of proffers it up in his hand, and there is let me get the. Where's that lovely little description? There's like a fleeting, not nearly, I think you, Oclis, would know, not nearly as bright as you would expect. Let's see where to go. There is a shred, like a small, torn at the edges, but still relatively strong shred of light flitting around the jar, almost like a caged bird. And Cal has like secured that lid. He's got an extra piece of wrapping around the top of it to make sure nothing could get out, and he kind of holds it up and says, I don't know how much of me was taken into this, but I saved this for you.
She looks at the little jar and then back at Cal and then grabs the jar and just looks at him and says, I hate you so much, Cal.
I love you too.
I hate you so much! And she'll take the jar and she'll hold it.
I think he looks at that jar with a really weird, like it's not fondness. I think he looks actually kind of uncomfortable when he hands it away and almost feels relieved to not have it anymore. He looks a little, for anyone who might be paying attention to him, he definitely looks like more comfortable now that it is gone. And I think he probably very quickly goes back to start actually unpacking his stuff now that it's here.
In some ways, you could have ascended to lichdom if you kept this.
Well, that doesn't sound like a good plan.
Yeah, no. I'm going to hide it.
Yeah, I don't need a phylactery. Not yet. Maybe someday.
I feel like later, like you guys would find it in Ockley's room with like a face drawn on it.
Oh.
And a scarf around it, and like sitting on the shelf.
A little scarf.
Are all of our familiars hanging out together somewhere? That
They are. I'm sure
Oh,
they're
yes. I've been looking after Kronos. I think probably at this point, Kronos and Lila are just like, they have a little shared roost. A bird box.
Yeah. You hear this like belch and you smell it probably first as Kronos flies like flap, 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 the skin wings like slapping against the air. You hear it as he flops heavily on your head, Ocklys. I can't believe you'd leave without me.
I didn't mean to leave. Like, I can't really like not go to hell when you're being dragged by Persephone. I would have loved to stay. Oh, you're sweating. It's dripping down the sides of her head.
Yeah.
You have gained a lot of weight. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
well, I'm the school's new janitor, so I've been cleaning up the bathrooms while you've been gone.
Wait, what?
I've been looking after him. This is the first that I've heard about this.
Okay, yeah, I need a blow out to get used to that again. I'm gonna... Oh my god, okay.
Oh yes, this is not good for your health. Like, you need to work out. You are very rolly and like,
he rolls off your head and expects to be caught.
I do catch him in both. I'm sorry.
He's
kind
of big now, though, right?
Yeah, he's probably. I imagine he's the size of like 2 basketballs, maybe now. Like,
holy shit!
Yeah.
I feel like he's pretty big.
That is quite a fucking mental image.
Yeah.
I'll hold him there
He's got
for a
3 heads,
second,
too.
and I'll look at Eero. Where's Malvik?
Headmaster, where is Melvin? I feel like if he was around in the previous storm, I would have kept track of him, but I don't know if there's a specific thing he would have been up to.
Yeah, what if it? Well, I don't think he would. I think that's up to you. He kind of takes the lead. So he could have just be sitting in a corner somewhere.
I feel like Eero's been moving things out of the old dorm for a while, and one day comes back and Malvik is gone.
Oh God, Malvik is on a spiritual journey.
What?
He went away. He's not dead. He's fine, as far as I know. I haven't found any parts of him, and I know he can't have gone far, but he's not here currently.
So he's loose somewhere in the castle. Oh, some
That's the way to
traumatized
look at
first
it,
year is
yeah.
gonna find him.
No, we can't let the new babies find him.
He'll terrify the fuck out of them.
Oh, we
Cal,
gotta
you hear Cal start cackling in the other room.
One really preppy, like, oh, it's gonna be like, it's like a little centaur, just like walking down the corridor, like, yay, school, and then Malvik's gonna come out groaning Maris's name, and they're gonna scream and die.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'll look for him, I guess.
We can make it part of the opening party. There's a scavenger hunt associated
Find
with
the
the party.
Malvik?
Yes.
I'm sure he's got to be here somewhere. He's very curious, and it's not like anybody would want to steal a flesh like a clay golem of Calvic. Nobody who would want that.
Oh dear.
What?
Oh,
Why are you all looking at me like that?
Oh. God.
Oh no, I might know where Malvik is.
Yeah. Oh no.
Wait,
we gotta.
What?
Oh,
You all
we
look
gotta
like
go.
you know something. What are you? What is this face you're making?
You know, when I can confirm my suspicions, my dear, I will tell you. I will tell you exactly. But
Is he in trouble? Is he hurt?
No,
he's fine. No,
No,
he's
he might be
Malvik,
learning all sorts of things he doesn't need to know.
very educational for him.
He's with Lyle.
No, that would probably
Worse.
No, that's a good fucking guess,
He's
but that's
with
not
Lyle.
it.
Oh,
Lyle's a
Oh my
dreamland.
God.
Oh, he's gonna
have
smell so much.
He's gonna have glitter all over him and
He's
the
gonna
rainbow
have
scarves.
so many essential oils.
No, you know the MLM
It's still the
lady?
morning,
That
right?
doesn't come out of clay.
Well,
What time of day is it right now?
Right
The
now,
kids
it's the middle of
are-
the goddamn night, as far as
yes, and the kids aren't back yet, so
we have time.
Got a
You have
couple of
time.
days.
but that time is approaching fast, and I'm going to actually say that you guys
Danny's gonna say, this scene is over, and we're moving into the plot.
you guys converse throughout the night. You probably don't sleep at all that night. You're decorating and catching up as you will. You also, in the morning, early morning, you hear a clop, 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 knock, 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 knock.
Cal, get the door.
Yeah, I got it. And
I will say it's been...
do vampires sleep? I do not remember if we sleep. Has that been established?
You meditate.
Or is Cal just fucking awake all the time now?
Vampires don't have to sleep.
Cool, but I can choose to. Okay, cool. I've been choosing to rest. So I'll wake up. I just pop up. Yeah, I pop up from the middle of our giant group bed. I got it.
Who is in the group bed, by the way? Because obviously Neora, Maris, and Cal, I assume, are in. Eero,
Wait, is
actually,
Neora in the group bed?
Yes.
Is the group bed just perpetually wet?
No, Neora can like vaguely keep themselves in a coherent shape.
While sleeping?
Yeah, it's mildly damp if you touch her.
Cool.
We do also have your old tub in the room. Just
Yeah, but like sometimes she wants to be with you guys.
well, yeah, but that way even
Feels
if
left
you-
out.
I mean, at this point, I imagine that it is the three of us in the one bed, and their newly minted couple in the other, in a different
Yeah.
room entirely. I don't want to put words.
This
in
room is
Aaron
under
Ackles' mouth,
construction. She is definitely taking a sledgehammer to this wall.
but- Cool, perfect, excellent.
Oh my god.
So yeah, so
It's just this whole room
Cal-
is in shambles right now.
Cal, Maris, and Neora are definitely also. Cal probably sleeps. Maris is in the middle. That probably feels right to me. But Cal pops up and heads his way to the door.
And I will clarify. About a week has passed, and this is the morning that you expect to see everybody coming back.
Fair enough. I will just point out, Cal disappears twice in that week at night. Like everyone goes to sleep. Cal does not for 2 nights in that week, and that's about it.
Yeah.
But Cal pops up and goes towards the door, wearing probably just a nice pair of MeUndies.
And
If cool, just when, because I did request, when we end getting to scene I requested from you, is it cool if we rewind time a little bit for that one? Because that would be way before a week of Cal being around. That'd
Sure.
probably be the night Cal arrives. You would end up doing that.
sure, yeah, we can rewind time a little for that.
Cool. Just wanted to, yeah, because that Neo would not leave that long.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so you
Cal goes to
Calvin-
the door in underwear
Sorry,
and
Cal.
answers the door.
Calor, you open the door, and I feel like maybe you get a brief fleeting moment of feeling like maybe it's Lyle on the other side, as it is every single morning, saying, "Good morning, Chroma Kids," with his arms full of coffee. It is not.
Damn it.
You get a loud, good morning. Good morning. Sorry, it's morning. It's early. And you see Professor Clyde standing there. He is looking a little bit jittery, as he normally does. His long ears, of course, and his hands are shaking a little bit as he holds a piece of parchment, and he says, "Welcome to the school as the new elite. May I come in?"
Can I make sure everyone's decent first?
Of course. And he notices that you don't have pants on, and he looks away quickly, like, sorry. Sorry.
Thank you, Professor. I'll be back in a moment. And Cal shuts the door and then just starts to yell, "Guys, it's show day. Wake up, Professor Clyde's here." And starts going into the kitchen and starts his stuff. He's been regularly making breakfast for everyone. He wakes up or doesn't go to sleep and make sure he's up to start making breakfast for everybody. So he goes to start his cook fires and goes to start his stuff, and then goes back to their shared room and goes and finds clothes to put on and make sure that everyone is getting up.
Neo will join you making morning daiquiris. If anyone else
Perfect.
wants a daiquiri in the morning, the people are welcome to Neo's morning daiquiris.
Incredible.
Horrifying.
Once Cal is sure everyone is like on their way to getting ready, he'll go back to the door. But if Maris has a,
Is he? Did you sit him to this? Do we need to hurry? Is he in the sitting room or?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go let him in again.
Yeah.
I told him we
Let's
needed to make sure.
We have this whole space.
we didn't think. Okay, yeah, that maybe we start having a procedure of. If
I
we
was still mostly naked, and so I figured that would have struck him because he clearly didn't notice at first, and so I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'll go get him.
I'll go get him if you want to get dressed. I'm ready.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll get dressed.
Yeah.
And he goes and puts clothes on.
Nero steals a muffin from Cal as she walks past.
He clops in, keeping his eyes down. He seems to feel a little awkward, just, early morning and all, but he is holding a very tightly bound scroll of parchment, which he will wait until you guys are ready to join him.
Cal probably shows up once and goes, "Professor, do you want any breakfast? We're making breakfast."
Thank you, but just coffee if you have it.
Yeah. Anything with your coffee?
Just coffee.
Okay.
I had breakfast already.
Oh, fair
A
enough.
nice barley oats.
Noted for next
Did you say
time.
Bailey's?
Barley
No,
oats.
Oh, sorry. Nero puts back the Bailey's.
Cal brings coffee and lays out the rest of breakfast while everyone slowly shuffles in.
Right. Thank you very much, and congratulations on your new role, everybody. I will be your contact if you have any questions about and he takes a moment to collect himself. Elite questions, of course. Oh, hello, Iro. And he sees you, Iro, and he calms down a little bit. You are his favorite student.
Professor, I do have a question.
Yes, of course.
Headmistress Zola began to outline all of the different duties we were supposed to have at our meeting, and then it was just so wonderfully interrupted by about the best surprise any of us could have asked for. But the only task we were actually explicitly assigned with in that moment was host the welcome party, which we have definitely spent a lot of time thinking about.
Perfect, because it is tonight.
Yep, we've got everything figured out.
Yes, except I didn't see any decor out in the Nimue Hall, but that's fine. You still have some time. You still have...
We got magic.
1 hour.
We're okay. Yep,
yes.
we're okay. What else?
We have
what else are we
hour?
supposed to be doing?
Yes. Okay.
We have one. Did you say 1 hour? Why 1 hour?
Well, technically you are... You're supposed to decorate for the incoming students and, of course, the welcoming of the first year, second years, third years of the beginning year, of course. And then there's the decorations for the party itself tonight. Wait, I have it all written down. And he snaps the scroll and it goes down to the floor.
You couldn't talk to us about this,
Last
yesterday?
week?
Well, I'm doing so now. And he starts to read off the scroll and he says, okay, I hope you have a quill and you're writing this down. All right, first and foremost, the elite's job is to observe all school rules and regulations and enforce those accordingly. Exhibit excellence, attendance, punctuality, and a perfect behavioral record, of course. Display leadership qualities such as confidence, initiative, and problem-solving skills.
Yeah, since we only have an hour, Professor, can you...
I do have to cover all of these. I'm sorry, but I do have to. Okay.
Right. Can I kind of summarize that it's all be a good student to be a shining example to your peers? Or are there any that are separate from that?
Well, there's each and every one is very important. So I will try to get through them promptly.
Can we do this in Nimue Hall so we can decorate while you talk?
Okay, let's go then.
Yeah,
let's go.
Okay.
Okay, he snaps he rolls up the scroll.
Oh, I've got plans.
Okay.
All right. Yes. Let's.
Yeah, Niora and I have talked a lot about this. We can do parties.
I mean,
I can do parties.
He will lead you all.
Plants, and she's walking past with Cal.
he will lead you all to Nimue Hall, where it is quite empty, actually. There's still really not a whole lot of people. I will say probably you see a few of the professors up at the front. Maybe Clytemnestra is there with her husband, and then maybe Avery is sitting at one of the tables also eating as well.
Avery, have you been here the whole time?
Oh, I got in yesterday. Hey, how's it going?
Okay. Hey, go in. Go in.
Avery, do you want to help us decorate?
He looks down at his orange juice.
Avery, you want to help us decorate, yeah?
Sure. Yeah. I love decorating.
We're in Nimue Hall right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Cal is feeling real cocky right now. And I think he looks around at Nimue Hall and goes, okay. Niora, can you help me for a second?
Happily, what do you need?
I think I just need some power from you.
That's deeply concerning, babes.
This is just... Please trust me. And I think he's going to... I want to use that as a mechanical way to try and let Niora take whatever the help action is in this. Because I think what he's going to try to do is basically just, like, create en masse a very decorative scene. I mean, like streamers, a banner that says welcome new students, like little decorative pieces on each of the tables. I think him and Niora have been brainstorming little ideas, and I think he's going to, in one fell swoop, try and just conjure all of this shit out of nowhere.
Niora has also been for the last week. A system we set up back in year 1 was Niora has routes across the entire school of a connection interconnected series of plants.
We did fucking set that up.
And Niora has set a separate little tunnel of them to a collection of kegs and like kegs of vodka and rum and a series of alcohol.
In the hall?
No, underneath. But it's connected into her root series, so that all the little flowers she's sprouting are all basically taps for booze.
Oh my god!
Any student can walk up to any of these flowers that she is sprouting and can just hold a glass.
Not for the welcome party. Not for the welcome breakfast.
It's for general. It's for general. They're just here now.
I think Cal anticipates this and goes, "No booze yet. We'll get there."
Okay, but like they need to be set up.
No booze yet.
But
we'll get there.
Okay,
know
this is for the evening party. In the morning, they have to be scared.
Okay. I can set poison ivy on all the chairs so they're like itching.
No, not that scared. Just...
Let's just start with the decorations.
Okay, fine.
About. I mean, don't you remember when you were first here? It didn't take much to be scared, right?
People were scared?
I was pretty confident.
Who wasn't?
I was pretty happy.
I mean, I kind of thought Ava was going to drown us, so I was a
little but scared. I'm made of water, so...
Yeah, but I'm not, so the point is, I was a little scared.
I stopped her!
Okay, Cal, roll me a charm. Niora, also roll me a charm if you are helping out with the explosion of decorations going on.
This magic, yeah?
Yes.
19... I'm sorry, dirty 20 total.
Okay.
$23.
Holy
shit.
Oh
my god. Okay.
High five.
You both are like working towards doing that. Streamers are flying everywhere. There are little decorations on the tables that like sing to the new students, I'm sure. The sign changes colors.
A grand archway right above the entryway that don't want that's gonna be too grand entryway around the archway, decorated with plants of Niora's design.
There's a bunch of ones that don't actually exist. Niora just invented them because like she does grafting, which is like Niora's custom plants.
Avery sees this excessive display of decorations and he like breathes out and he flops back down in his chair and he goes, "Well, I guess you don't need my help decorating them."
Hey, thanks for being willing though, Avery.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's your summer, Cal?
It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. How was yours?
You know. He looks back down at his food and he continues eating.
Okay,
and he looks back up at you. And he gives you kind of a long stare as if trying to read if you might have anything you're trying to translate through in your face. But I think he
What am I trying to translate through in my face?
You might not be trying to translate anything. He's
No,
just examining your face.
Yeah, I mean, I think there is a dynamic here, obviously, but just like I think Cal is distracted right now. I think Cal went, oh, we have an hour to do all of this.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to take this seriously and do a good job. And so he was just like, oh, hey, it was a really good summer. And his mind drifts to some very pleasant things from this summer and also to some of the horrors of this summer. And then he's back to focusing on his task.
Okay. He nods, he looks back down his hood. He shoots Eero a brief smile before he continues what he's doing. Yes, I hope you didn't forget me. I'm still here. Oh, wow. And he like brushes a piece of streamer off his head.
Because I can't be super helpful in this conjuration part, I think Eero's just posted up, like, just writing notes on so Professor Clyde feels like somebody's listening to him.
Yes, perfect. Thank you, Eero. I can always count on you to listen to me. He rolls down the scroll again, and he continues. Assist faculty in monitoring and maintaining good behavior in hallways, classrooms, and common areas. Manage the parties throughout the year, including theme, decor, food, marketing, and budget. Approve all school clubs according to school policies. And make dinner menus for the week, of course.
Is there already a list of those clubs that we should be approving before the students get here? I feel like I remember those being ready beforehand.
Well, that will be provided shortly after they come because the students aren't here yet. It'll be a very quick process. Hello, Raiders.
Hello.
Oh, hello. We're getting our to-do list. And our group nerd is taking notes.
Yeah.
Of course, promote a clean and respectful school environment by organizing all student volunteer groups and cleaning the castle weekly. Every single.
Wait, was I already doing that?
Clarify, are we cleaning the castle weekly?
Yes, that's right.
What?
Yes. Okay. Anyway, organize and lead the faculty.
There's no way that Lazarus did that. There's no way that Sana did that.
There's no way Syndra did that.
It does seem that the elite have it all fun and games, and it's a very fancy role, and people look up to you. But it's a lot of work. Okay. Anyway,
I'm gonna send a text to Sana. Did you actually clean this fucking school, Sana? Tell me the truth.
And you'll get a ping afterwards that says, "That's what school volunteers are for." A smiley face.
Sana just had her little boyfriend go clean the school for her.
Anyway, yes, may I continue? Okay,
yeah,
yes.
we're still listening.
Right. Organize and lead the faculty breakfast. That's an event that happens once a year. It's a very big deal. It's like a way for the students to show their thankfulness towards the faculty.
And when is that?
Oh, that's later on. Don't worry. That's not tomorrow or anything. You'll have plenty of time to prepare.
Okay, can we have the scroll with the dates? Is that a thing we can have?
I can do that. I can send you the scroll with the dates. Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Okay. Anyway, ensure all RAs are settling in with their first year covens. That's important. Are you still writing, Eero?
Yeah. Yes. Yep. Writing.
Thank you.
Do we already have that list of the second year RAs? Do you have that list of the
yes,
second
I do
year
have
RAs?
that. I will send that to you too. Act
Perfect. Thank you.
as good ambassadors for the school at events and official functions, especially those outside the school, if those do occur.
Got it.
And lastly, but not leastly, participate in various school initiatives and projects as directed by faculty and headmistress.
So other duties as assigned.
Of course, yes. And he rolls up the scroll. Thank you, and I do look forward to working with you all this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm very much looking forward to your special project, Eero. Your final project for your of course, as you know. All right,
yes,
and he clomps away.
God, I hope they let us evaluate our preceptor.
Okay, quick question.
Yeah.
Okay, so like Syndra had a harem, Sana had a harem. Does anyone here have a harem? I don't.
I mean,
Calvic has one.
I can.
No, Lyle's
Two
gone.
if we count Larry.
Okay.
We got all the wolves because Fargus will ask them to do. Whatever.
Actually, yeah, we got werewolves to do it. Sweet, awesome, sorted. And then you were just
Oh, I was
bites off all the
wondering,
work.
you know how in the lake we have the transport water guys? Couldn't we just send them barreling down the hallways once a week and they can just kind of rinse it?
Don't be mean to the water elementals. We have werewolves for that.
No. Have you seen?
I mean, we
werewolves?
would
They're
pay
not
them
good
in
at
some
that
manner,
part.
I assume.
Fargus likes being useful.
He does. Because I. reward him
Enthusiasm
appropriately.
can't get you everything. Enthusiasm does not promise skill.
Yeah, that's true.
He is fantastic. They are not.
Ocklys, can you like summon spirits?
Wow, it sounds like you guys are just gonna have a work ahead of you. Avery vibes up at the table near you.
Hey Avery, you still want to help out?
I have homework.
Oh, you sure you
Not
wouldn't
the
love the
started yet,
sway
Avery.
of the
We're not gonna make
elite?
you clean the fucking toilets. Wait, didn't Chrono said that he was now the school janitor, right? How good
Yeah,
did you
sweet.
think he'd be at that?
I think there's
I mean,
a lot
it
of
looked pretty
bathrooms in the
clean on the
school.
way here. Just
Yeah,
Look,
the
it
saying.
one-
sounds like you need, if you want to have the glory, you got to do the time.
Okay,
Okay.
so
Thanks, Avery.
Cal-
Tone, Avery, the
Cal-
tone.
are you willing to like
What?
slut yourself out a little bit, Cal? Is that an option?
I feel like I shouldn't give a definitive answer, but probably
yeah, Cal,
no.
are you committed, or are
Like-
you gonna
like,
slow
not
yourself
like-
out for your
not like
teammates?
sleep.
Avery.
Saying.
Like, I'm not
Listen,
saying like.
Did I see Avery around much in the last?
He was at the ball, I think.
You
He's
saw
the
him
ball.
at the party.
But that was it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That
And also-
I'm just curious. That last little quip. I don't know if that was intentionally meant to be to get my attention, but I'm just curious to know if he, like, I think he probably does get a look at that last comment of like, you gonna be committed or are you gonna slut yourself up for your coven mates? And I think he probably does shoot a look, not of anger, just of like, kind of a. Like,
Calvic
what do you
will
know?
remember
I don't think they
this.
were
What do
trying to
you
be.
know?
I don't think him and Syndra were trying to be like secretive within the house. But like, if he wasn't there, like, what type of is he just making comments because he knows what we were like last year? Or that's what I'm trying to just like get. I just throw him a look and try to get a sense. I'm trying to read him like he was trying to read me. Let me put it that way.
He looks up at you a little and shrugs. Goes back to his toast.
Okay, so
I think through a combination of ghosts, properly compensated water elementals, and very enthusiastic werewolves, like on a rotation,
oh yeah, we can.
it should be fine.
And
I
first years
do-
and RAs.
I do also have a backup plan.
Do I want
Which-
to know?
But like,
We can get Ava to do it. Is
yeah,
that
yeah. The plan is Ava's harem.
Oh, she
okay.
has a harem?
Well, she has a bunch of like guys that follow her around and do anything she says.
Oh my god, why does
Okay.
every... Never mind.
Well, I will say this. We apparently have a few more places to apparently decorate before this starts. I think Neora and I need to spend some time doing that in the next 45 minutes.
Yeah. So
Well, but
Why
you
don't
got-
you
the
guys
spell
work
lasts.
through that list and start thinking of that? And Cal will tap his back and sprout his wings again,
Oh,
and then
okay.
we'll grab Neora and say,
are you carrying me?
"Hang on."
Yeah, sure. Just
And he-
wrap around Cal.
What do you
I think
mean?
he
hang
probably
on?
goes to a window and says, "We'll be back soon," and then probably
Toodles!
launches himself out of a window and starts flying away to all of the other areas they need to go decorate because apparently time is of the fucking essence.
Okay.
Wait, he can fly?
Yeah, that's a new thing.
He really likes to show us, yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of into those wings. Okay, well, we should probably try and get that list of RAs because the RAs get assigned like right away.
Yes. Yes. Headmaster Danny, do you have written down what Professor Clyde told us? Because I know my brain won't hold on
I
to all
do.
of these. Thank you.
I can post it in
Thank you.
the Discord. Yes.
Thank you.
Well, I'm done with my breakfast, so
God damn it,
I guess
Avery.
you better clean up after yourself. Otherwise, your coven's gonna get some sort of points.
I thought that's what you guys are for.
Oh, no, kiddo.
Avery, you know that I'm in your corner, and you're making it harder with every sentence.
I'm just kidding. And he'll pick up his plate. Well, if you guys need help, I have a little time. It's gonna take a nap, but I guess I can spend it helping you guys if you want. You look different. He looks over to Ocklys as he says that. And also, wait, he looks back over to Eero. Wait, whoa, so do you.
That took you a minute, buddy.
Doesn't he look great?
Did you take like steroids or something?
Okay,
No,
first of all, that's
I'm
rude.
full of...
Plant food.
Yes.
You took plant food? That's what made you grow?
I took Nutrigrow, and I sat in a pot for a couple weeks, and it's really... You should try it, Avery, honestly.
I really should. I think that's... I wish Nutrigrow would grow on me.
All right. Well, okay, so first we're doing the RA thing.
Yeah, 'cause that feels important and immediate.
And then what we have to okay some of the club stuff, but we can wait for the students to come to us with that. That's their problem.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
That's
yeah.
their problem.
You guys are like the kings of the school now. Let the students come to you.
We're also the janitorial staff, so it feels like
Yeah,
a mixed
kind of.
bag.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen a janitor around here, so I guess that's what the elite have been doing all this time. I never noticed, but...
Oh, I wonder if that's why Sana was so pissed off about the whole bathroom thing with Ockley. Sorry. Eee.
Oh.
Ockley, let's not do any more rituals in bathrooms, okay? Because that's our
Oh, look,
problem.
I think I see something in the sky. Are they here early? And
Wait, what?
you see in the distance a silhouette of what looks to be a train approaching
Oh.
the school.
Damn it.
What are we supposed to do with these? Do we just stand there and say, welcome?
Basically,
Get
yeah.
ready to get smart.
Well, because...
You probably should go make it over towards the entrance.
Oh, yeah.
What do we remember what fucking Syndra did the first day? What did she just go? And that was it? Do we just do that?
No, we should go be nicer than that. And we should make sure that they know how to use the water elementals. The ones that don't have brooms yet. Okay. Let's go. Do you guys need a ride? I've been
I
practicing
am
with
not
passengers on
good
my
at-
broom.
I need a ride.
Are you gonna be polite and entertain people with us, or are you just gonna harass us?
Sure. I'll entertain people.
Okay.
I'm gonna call my broom.
Maris calls over her broom and...
I could tell people I'm part of the elite too. And he jumps on your broom. Whoa, is this like the newest edition?
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
This is cool. I could get used to this. Get on the back of your broom, Ferris.
Is there an open window?
There can be.
Whatever Calvic went through, I think, is probably unless he like burst through it check style.
No,
No,
Maris,
I think I unlatched it and opened it.
Maris will absolutely fly through that window with far more speed than
Whoa,
they
and
ever use at the school.
He is not expecting it. He grabs you real quick around the waist. He's like, "Oh my god!" As you fly out.
Just for fun, she's gonna do a barrel roll.
Ah! You hear Avery screaming as you fly out the window.
So, Ocklys, do you have like a flying on souls and spirits thing, or do you want to like go on my broom, or what?
I do have. I can travel via spirit, but I want to go on your broom.
Okay.
It's not too far.
I will not barrel roll, but I will try to keep up with Maris with Ocklys on the back of the broom.
All right, and I'm sure as they're passing you, Neora and Callie, you hear them probably update you. They're here early.
Yeah, I think we see. I mean, we were in the air before. I think we probably see the train. And Cal's like, "Well, son of a bitch, this isn't the." Oh god. Okay, where does the train land?
There.
Okay, and then
Yeah, we should go to
Cal
that. We'll go.
then tries to beeline that, and probably while they're in the air, is going to try and I don't know, Niora, what do we want the landing platform to look like? I think we need to conjure like a stage for us. We need to have a stage.
I'm thinking like a stage, but looks like a boat because like the whole like unsinkable thing is just floating on the top of the surface of the water. And like they've got like a diving board to jump into the water elementals. It's like the whirlpool thing.
Cool.
It's like more for like
I love it.
Woo!
Yeah, I think probably, and then 4 posts to clearly outline where all the students are supposed to be, probably topped with little statues of Nimoy.
Yeah,
probably.
We can like color code it. We can color code it like the capelets for like first year, second year, third years.
Oh sure.
People know where to stand. Yeah,
that sounds good. We're going to use our magic to try to conjure that while we're coming down.
All right, perfect. You guys make quite the show as you go out to the shore of the lake. And by this point, I think when you guys go outside, you realize just how early it is that Clyde woke you all up to go to the hall. And I'm going to go ahead and start our new music. The Sleipnir Express soars through the sunrise sky, a twisting train that winds through a sea of oranges, reds, pinks, and purples. You can imagine the windows above and your own experience back a few years. The first years with their faces pressed to the glass, their hearts swollen with excitement, curiosity, nervousness, and hope. The second years looking forward to a fresh year, no longer the youngest on campus, eager to shape their identities at the school. And the third years, who are riding along, some part of them thrilled to be back, another part quietly sad that this will be their last train ride on the Sleipnir Express. The castle's many spires rise towards the sky. Its majesty nearly brushes the last rays of light dripping from heaven. And the bottom half, unassuming as it hides beneath the lake's surface, stretches towards the cold, dark depths. As the students descend off the Sleipnir Express, you will see each and every one either collecting with each other, getting in their groups. Some of them are shouting to friends and reuniting, hugging. First years, you can clock pretty easily. They're usually the ones wandering off looking confused, terrified, just big-eyed as they're looking around at this chromatic place of just glory. It just looks amazing to them. And you notice that the faculty you guys are on the shore, right?
Mm-hmm. I got a boat that just emerged from the water at the shore.
Okay. So you will notice some of the faculty are coming out to assist you. What do you guys do to greet these students?
I think especially the first years, I think they're always going up to like greet them personally. And I feel a little particularly lost, like, hey, come over here, come on, you with me? I'll lead you.
Yeah, I don't know. Yes. Oh, that's me. Yes.
Yeah,
I don't know where my coven is. I heard that we have covens.
Oh yeah, so that's going to be something you end up forming while you end up going through this little whirlpool here.
Oh.
Going to take you to the center of the castle. You're going to have a huge feast, and you're going to meet the people who are going to be your best friends for the rest of your life.
But I don't. She looks over to the whirlpool. I don't know how to swim.
Oh, we've got water elementals for that, much like me.
Oh,
You
okay.
do probably want to learn how to swim, though. A lot of this school is underwater, but that can...
You're not going to get into the water that much. We're all good.
I'm from a desert, so that did make me a little nervous.
Yeah, if you ever need swimming lessons, you can come to the Elite Suite. They'll tell you where that is, and I'm happy to give you a hand whenever I can.
Cal
Thank
has
you.
not left the boat. Cal is standing on the boat trying to look like a presence to, like, get people... Like, if people are confused on where to go, Cal wants to be the presence, so they're like, oh, this guy knows what he's supposed to be doing and is, like, gonna be towards
I'm
coming
looking
towards
for
the
people who look lost and going, go towards the handsome, self-important man up there.
Maris is going to be a little more in your face about it, and she's going to hop on her broom and kick up her fire effect and sort of zoom around the castle and then circle where the whirlpool entrance is, leaving a trail of smoke that sort of points down towards the whirlpool.
Oh my gosh, you hear a scream as first years, a collection of them see you and they're like, that's the Baldborn Stormers! She saw the Baldborn Stormers! And they're like super excited upon seeing you. And
At one point, I
go
probably. Oh no, please, Aklis, let's figure. I want to know what you're doing.
I think that a few of the first years are avoiding you. They're kind of scared. They see you.
Aklis is grateful because Aklis has no clue how to interact with these people.
You're standing there, and people are making a huge space between you. They're just
would
like
Aklis
looking at
be
you.
amongst the people, or would Aklis be with me up on the boat?
Ooh. Good question. Maybe Aklis tries to go down and like goes back.
She might be on the boat. Yeah, she'd probably be on the boat. She's used to boats. Her dad's boat.
I think, I mean, if that's the case, if it's currently just Cal and Aklis, I think Cal's probably looking out at this group of people and probably says back to Aklis, like, God, do you remember being out there first year?
Yes.
Did we look that lost?
I had no idea where I was going. That is very true. I do remember that nobody talked to me until I got off the train, I think.
No, I mean, if you, like I say, I like point. I'm like, look back there. I think there's a meeting just like that, and I'm just like pointing towards some random first years who seem to be like introducing themselves. Some who are willing to talk to new people. Some who look more shy. I'm just like watching these little pockets of interactions happening, just with a little like, I'm glad we're in a coven together.
I actually do remember the first thing Eero said to me. Eero told me that she killed her mother and that she was a decaying mass of flesh. And do you remember that, Deanna? It's like,
I mostly remember talking about socialism.
yes, well that's what I was talking about. Like we randomly just blurted random shit to each other.
God, you two are way too cute. I think at some point Cal probably starts gesturing over to Maris, like trying to get Maris to come down to the boat with him, with them. And then when she lands, probably says, "Hey, can you project my voice to people? Yeah. I feel like we're supposed to say something."
Okay. Be charming.
I'll do my best. And Cal,
quick, you hear from a distance, "Oh my God, Bitchy, yes! Hey, bitch!" And like, "Hey, bitch! I haven't seen you in like forever!" And Ava and Kimmy run to each other and give each other a hug. And
Niora, did you not do anything about it?
I was working on it.
Is this whole on again, off again shit this still happening?
And Darcy follows them, is like, "Hey guys, it's been a long summer, but I guess it's good to be back." And he just looks up at Farkas and is like, "Hey Farkas, can you like bond with the coven and stop looking for Maris? Like she's right up there. So all you ever talk about is Maris. Like you forgot about us." He's like, oh, sorry. I really want to see her. Like it's literally been like not even a week. Well, you know, I just want to see her make her big debut as an elite. It's a big deal, okay?
As the giant fire cyclone and arrow is pointing down, she's already made this massive fucking impressive showing. I just want to make sure she's doing okay.
Yeah, because Neora's in the crowd, Neora just walks past Falcon. It's been 3 days, dude.
3 days feels like it feels longer. It feels like an eternity, okay? Everybody get off my ass. And Ava's like, starts to hear Cal's voice, and she goes, "Oh God, who gave him a microphone?" Okay, go ahead.
Students, young and old. And when he says old, he looks directly at Ava. Young and old. Welcome back or welcome to the school. We as the elite would like to welcome you personally back for another year or for your first year. This place will become one of memories. I can't say good or bad yet. That will be mostly up to you, so be sure you choose well. Your adventure begins today by jumping in the now combo fiery and watery hole. Trust us, you'll be fine. Once you make your way safely to the school, please make your way to Nimue Hall, where more information will be given. But remember today, it will be... Lots will happen between now and when some of you stand where we stand and some of you stand where some of our classmates do. And again, probably looks at the Vesty squad and some of the other third years that are out in the audience. Says these will be good years. This is going to be an especially fun year. Because we're the elite. And I don't think you could do any better. And he winks back down at the Unsinkables. No, I'm sorry, at the bestie squad. The bestie squad.
It better be, because if it sucks, we're blaming you.
Neora just walks over to top of the boat, like, similar thing Alfred. Ava! Dude.
Hi, Neora.
Hey, Ava!
Hey, girl. So...
First years, pay attention as the more wizened students show you how to use the portal. And we'll see you inside.
One of the first years says, can we use the boat? I'm scared.
The boat
promise you you'll be fine.
Yeah.
And Kelvic, you're going to have to row the boat. I'm pretty sure if I row it or escort anyone, they will be sent down to hell.
Okay.
Calor, and I understand. Yep. I will.
God damn it! I'm never gonna get used to that.
Okay, we're not actually gonna row the boat. They're gonna jump in the whirlpool. Neora's basically gonna stand at the thing with a hand out. Just anyone who wants to come first. One of you first years. Come on.
No, you know what? Ava already offered to go first. Ava, jump in the hole, please.
Bug off! This is no fun.
That way she can't drown anyone this time.
Guys.
Obviously, I'm an expert at this. Everyone back off. And she like goes forward and she flips you off, Cal, as she falls backwards into the hole.
That's not the only hole she's been down.
Guys, come on.
Listen, everyone, if she can do it, you all can obviously do it.
Guys!
Okay, guys, this is Kimmy Kiss. We're about to go in. I'm going to show you
I want to push her in. I want to push her in.
All right, Darcy, come on, you up.
All right, so everybody goes, and you help the first years, and maybe even some of the nervous second years, so this is their only second time going through, until, as you know, the whirlpool opens up into Nimue Hall directly. And when you come through, you see a beautiful sight. I'm going to go ahead and, real quick. Oh, wrong one.
Also, Josh, what is that shirt on Cal, my dude?
Yeah.
So,
don't worry about it.
Yeah,
oh my god. I'm so glad I'm not the only one who's been thinking whatever.
Yeah, no, I've been thinking about it for a while. It's just we've not had a little lull.
As you all fall back into the whirlpool, probably the last ones through, you get a sight of the faculty of l'Académie de la Dame Sous-Marine. It's a good sight. They're all welcoming the students as they come through the whirlpool. Professor Cordelia earns a few gasps and wide eyes as first years take her tall, intimidating form in. Broderick holds Medusa's glass high, and she, Medusa, hurries the newcomers along with barking orders as they stop to stare. She's like, go take a seat, go take a seat. There's no need to stare. You'll have her probably all year and you won't want her. Believe me, she's a hard teacher. Go. Professor Delphi greets everyone warmly with a low, soothing voice, while Dr. James Bristol shows off by shooting loud, colorful charms towards the high ceiling.
He's not showing off the Bristol stool chart?
In due time. As you hear a familiar voice, oh, all right, come on in. There's no need to be nervous. Preston Walker, broom in hand, slaps shoulders, backs, and calls out the names of students that trained under him in a few years prior, while Professor Clytemnestra stands stone-faced and composed, nodding stiffly as students pass. Standing further in are Professor Dillon. He's grinning jovially and trying to find his new first years among the crowd. He's like, oh, that's them. Oh, no, that's not them. Oh, that might be them. Nurse Fiorello is also standing along the table. Priyanka and Toivo are standing side by side, of course, and Toivo slips you a little wave, Eero, as you come in, and a smile. And Clyde...
Can I give Toivo a kind of like, sorry smile?
He nods towards you in acknowledgement, Achilles. And Clyde, with his ever-present aura of stress, is, of course, oh, yes, hello. Go take a seat, please. Thank you. Professor Malakota is a little bluebird, as you all remember, perched on Clyde's finger, surveying the students with unblinking black eyes. Lazarus is also amongst the teachers. He is watching the students. He is directing these students. You know Lazarus to be all business when it looks like he is in his role, either as elite or Apotheosis Society leader or faculty member. He steps up, straightens his posture, and looks professional in this moment, at least, as he is helping students find their way towards the seats. And of course, there is Headmistress Zola, who greets everyone and smiles as everyone comes in. She nods to all of you and gestures. I'm going to change the map for us. Lots of maps tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys probably go to sit amongst the students, but she stops you with a hand and she gestures you towards the seat at the front of the hall on the right-hand side, where you all will be sitting for everyone to see for the rest of the year. If you guys need, let me help you.
Yeah.
There you go.
We're all like, they told us to sit here, but there's a barrier. We can't exit
Where did
the
you go,
table.
Cal? Did you disappear?
There he is.
We're good.
Okay, stop moving around, Eero, please. Thank you.
Oh,
I can
God,
get you
there's
in
floating
there.
rugs.
Stop! Oh my god. Okay. There, you're all in there. Oh my god. You all look like a little bit nervous because eyes are going to you. You see people whispering to each other. You see eyes kind of surveying you, examining you, analyzing you, judging you, but in a positive way. It feels like they're looking at you, Oakley. They're looking at you, Cal. They're looking at you. They're just looking at everybody. They're looking at you guys. And you hear like catches of whispering like, whoa, who is that? Is that Oakley's? No way. Or you hear, who's that with the dreads? He's hot. Or
Hell yeah, Eero. Fucking
hear-
get it.
similar whisperings about Neora. They're just like, I didn't think, is she a water nymph? Wow, she like glows. Look at her pink hair. I want pink hair too. Of course they're talking about Maris's celebrity status. Just like, are we going to be able to see her play? Maybe throughout the year? Oh my gosh, is she going to be in the games? No way. She's on a like celebrity team now. Why would she play for a school? And they're talking about you, Cal. A vampire on the elite team? Oh, I think I'll let him drink for me if I can. Do you think he actually would? And
I
just
don't
like
remember people being this horny in the first
Definitely.
I definitely, because I can hear people very specifically. I mean, it's probably overwhelming. I think I probably a couple different times just for fun, when somebody makes a comment like that, like, I wonder if he would drink. I look at them. Just so I don't wink, I don't do something, but I make it very clear, like, I heard you. I just make
you look
that eye
across
contact.
the crowd and you stare at them and they stop and then they burst into giggles. Maybe a certain girl is amongst them. I don't know.
Good. Yeah, I was about to ask if any of us see our lovely little Chroma kids out in the audience, but we can let that be a different scene.
If Madison is less interested now that you're not a Vic, or if that makes you a rebellious bad boy.
We
There's
have
a lot of directions there.
I have thought about what that interaction might be. I'll be very interested to know, because it is a question. Was she a clout chaser? Is she a different clout chaser because I'm a Moreau now and not a Vic? Did she actually just like Cal? Time will tell.
All right. So everybody quiets down as Headmistress Sola takes the podium. She clears her throat and she says, "Welcome everyone to l'Académie de la Dame Sous Marine. You are all in a special place. A place of magic, of beauty, and of knowledge. As some of you know, this school was founded by the Lady Nimue herself," and she turns to gesture towards the statue behind her. That pool of water, as you know, is always full. The candles are always lit at this altar. She smiles warmly as she gazes up at that statue before she turns back to the students. She established this school with a goal that anyone could come and learn magic, and everyone would be safe and healthy and happy as they did so. These are our goals for all of you as you navigate your first, second, or third year here at the Academy. We have a wonderful set of staff, and she looks for a moment and pauses and frowns a little bit, but continues. We have a wonderful set of staff for you to learn from, and I can assure you they are some of the best teachers you will find in this whole world. Of course, also, we have our elite students, and you should look to them as examples, academic, behavioral, and magical examples. The best kind of roles that you should
group
live up
selfie
to.
with everyone on the table. Then
Just a loud snap of the camera sounds off, and she clears her throat. So if you ever have any questions, any worries, you can always come to one of us. Heroes like this binder. Now I will invite the elite, the Unsinkables, to come up and give their annual speech.
Yeah, Kelvin, go ahead.
All right, Cal.
Do you want me to take it? Are you taking this one, Cal?
Great, thanks, guys. This is good. This is fun. Awesome.
No,
Here we go.
Dripping with charisma. Dripping with charisma.
Oh no,
Remember?
we'll stand with you though, and
I'm
Maris,
happy
make
to-
sure her,
Yeah, come on, everyone. We all
I'm
have
happy
to
to
stand. Only
I'm
one
happy
of
to
us has to talk.
I'm happy to do this one with you if you want.
You all go up to the podium. Calvin.
Hero is immediately in the frayed condition because being looked at is their fear condition.
Yes, and
So I'm not going to be talking. I'm going to be standing there going,
the murmurings, the whispers go silent, pitch silent, as you go up to the podium.
Thank you, Headmistress, for that wonderful introduction. And let me just reiterate that this staff, and he looks at everyone and gives Lazarus a bit of like is the best you could hope for. You all will learn more than you ever could have hoped from this faculty, and from us if you decide to ask us any questions. As I stated outside, for those who maybe didn't hear me, this year and these next 1, 2, or 3 years are going to be life-changing, because it's impossible to be otherwise at a school such as this when you were learning so much, and frankly, so much happens to us, so much as a school. This is anytime you get together this many magical people, you can't help but have big magical events that happen. So first years, be ready. I don't think you can be, but be ready.
Woo! Some of the first years call out.
That's what we love to hear. Neora, do you have anything to add?
Yeah. Hi everyone. I'm Neora. A lot of you are going to be scared. A lot of you are going to be excited and nervous and curious and a little bit lost. I know I was. I grew up in a relatively isolated village. I didn't really know too many members of Chromatic Society before coming here. So I understand this all being very new. But you have the opportunity to do something truly amazing here. Together, and with the people the years above, the years below. You can potentially become one of the RAs in your second year, and you get to guide first years along. We have an incredible group of RAs this year who will help you, and I am truly proud and so honored to meet you all and to see where you all develop and go from here. Hand over to Maris.
So Maris will step forward. The people that you meet today, the people that you spend the next few years with, are going to touch your lives forever. Many of you have parents who attended l'Academy, and you know that they still know who their coven mates are. Those people are in their hearts for the rest of their lives. The people around you today are going to have such a huge impact on you. You're going to meet your best friends, maybe some of your worst enemies, and people that you want to be with. And she maybe gives Sparkus a significant glance at that.
He sends you a wink.
And the professors are going to change you and force you to grow in ways that you never expected. So look forward to that. And enjoy these people, because they're the best part of this place.
Can't wait to hear the other two speak. What are they gonna say? Wow, this is like so inspirational. I hope I meet my boyfriend here.
Cal probably steps back up and goes, "All right, Eero." I'm just kidding. You don't. Nope. Never. Not that. Unless do you want to?
Everybody looks at Eero.
Eero, yeah. Do you want me to?
And this is what your coven is all about, is supporting each other and knowing each other's strengths and maybe giving each other a little bit of a hard time in public.
Eero and Ackley's are both amazing and will be happy to help you out when you need them.
I might need some studying. Sheesh, stop! You raise your hand. I love that.
Oh, this is happening. Oh, okay.
Okay, wow.
Make poor decisions. Anything is possible. Goodbye.
You see, Zola kind of took a little bit of that advice.
Good talk. Anything for you, Ocklys?
She steps up to the podium.
Oh, okay. This is also happening.
Wonderful.
And she grasps both edges of the podium and begins banging her fists on the podium to get everyone's attention.
It's very expensive oak. Okay, all right. You hear our Zola mumble.
We have magic.
You all need to know that you might die. But
please.
But
This is what I was afraid of.
Eero is nodding.
School is an adventure and death is inevitable. So you're good.
Cal is just looking on proudly.
We're gonna die? No,
You're not gonna die. You're not gonna. Okay,
this is very scary.
This
is what I was scared of.
And so Cal just steps back up. So first years, be ready. Third years,
be ready to die.
Third years,
Eventually.
Be nice. And second years, just remember this could be you one day.
You're just gonna step up at the end. You're not going to die. Like, at least hopefully not as I'm here.
One day you all die. Today
First year in the back is crying.
Mortality isn't okay. Anyone who needs to talk after the speeches here, before we go to the evening party, feel free to come find me. I'll be around.
I also have a sign-up sheet if you want to leave your organs to me in case of an unlikely circumstance.
I'll be with the blueberry muffins. We'll have a muffin and we'll chat. Feel free to come grab me.
Maris will sort of subtly, not so subtly, point out the Oracle of Delphi. We do also have a fantastic counselor available. Sorry.
Yeah. If you ever need to talk to anyone, the Oracle of Delphi or the rest of my coven are available to you.
The hall starts to calm down a little bit, and as you all start to
please don't miss the party tonight. It will be
there's a
held.
party?
Is it in MOA Hall?
No, it's in the
it's in the dungeons.
Alchemy dungeons? Okay. And please do not forget about the party tonight in the alchemy dungeons. We have a special treat planned.
So the nervousness and the crying kind of switches to like excited whisperings as people hear about the party. And as you all turn to walk back, you are stopped by the sound of a door opening.
Conway.
It'll be someone worse.
I know. I could hope.
The door across the hallway opens, and in steps a familiar face.
I knew it! I knew it!
Platinum blonde hair.
Fuck.
Over
Jesus
his
Christ.
shoulder.
Yeah, I was right, for fuck's sake!
Golden eyes sharp as he stops and looks you all in the eye, surprised that you're standing right directly across from him in the hallway. Before he composes himself, and makes his way towards the front. And he mumbles a quiet apologies to the headmistress as he passes. I had business I had to attend to before he takes a seat at the table.
So nice of you to join us. One of our lovely esteemed professors has just walked in. If you're up, Petrova, would you like to come say some words, my dear?
I'm good
Please
for now.
come join us.
Yeah.
You continue. He looks a little awkward as he waves.
I lean down to Eero. Don't worry, I still have some of his hair.
Mm-hmm.
And in school,
I'm looking
again.
at Zola. I'm just looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
Just like looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Elite. You may take your seats. And she motions you all to go back to the table. All right. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy dinner and enjoy the party tonight. Celebrations are very much necessary before we dig into our classes and dedicate our entire concentration to making the new generation of chromatic geniuses. And everyone cheers and sits down to dinner.
So I'm still looking at Zola.
Oh, Al, do you need like what, like a drink, or like burger, but raw burger?
No, I mean I can still like eat food, like normal food. It tastes good. I mean I don't need it technically, but it still tastes nice. It's like wine. It's like wine tasting when you kind of taste wine and spit it out. I just don't spit it out. I don't need it, but it tastes good.
How's the digestive system?
That's a good question. Do you poop?
You guys have like seen me go to the bathroom since we've been back, right?
I actually don't know if vomiting it back up. Like you don't need to digest it.
You don't like disappeared, but we don't actually go in there and follow you. So
that's a good point.
I thought about it, and I was actually Eero stopped me.
It's one of the first things they teach you actually as a vampire is like, okay, you don't need food, but you can still eat it. But they do teach you this really special spell that just gets rid of it from your stomach. You have to like kind of magic it's part of like weirdly enough, the anatomy of a vampire. We can get into this now. Why not? Then he takes a bite of food. The esophagus still works weirdly, but the stomach doesn't. And so I can like eat and swallow food, but then there's like a special spell that makes it go away. So I don't have to vomit or poop it up. It's pretty cool.
But if you did poop it up, would it look exactly like what?
Just mushed. Yeah.
This is a really fun hypothetical you're bringing up. I agree.
Is it just going to look like when you chewed and swallowed? It
would literally just look like chewed up food. I have no digestive juices. My stomach doesn't do anything.
All juices are just blood as far as I'm aware.
So matter can neither be created nor destroyed. So where does it go when you get rid of it?
I mean, I just like make it leave I like disappear it and make it go somewhere else. They didn't actually tell me. As far as I'm aware, it's like the same place every vampire that eats. So even like I guess it might be per family. So like all of the Moreau family stomach contents goes somewhere. I don't know. Someone smarter than me came up where it goes. It's kind of like a weird. It's like a weird chant I have to do to make it go. Exactly. It's like
what's the chant?
I'll teach it to you later. It's pretty cool.
I'm thinking on a practical level. If there's anything that we need to disappear, you can eat it.
Yes!
That's a good thought.
All sorts of stuff.
That would be interesting. You know, I mean, I do still theoretically have to be able to chew and swallow it just for like my own comfort.
Right. But there's lots of stuff you can swallow without chewing.
Niora.
Yeah, I swallowed a penny once.
Yes, Danny?
As everybody is talking at the table and laughing about vampire digestion and swallowing a penny, your eyes wander over the crowd of students congregating, laughing, meeting each other, and they land on a young, skinny-looking first year in an oversized hoodie, sitting on the edge of one of the tables, eating a blueberry muffin.
Neo just walks against and leaves the room.
Wait, what?
She's gonna follow her. Hey.
They brought him back.
What?
They brought him back.
Who?
Doesn't matter. I'm back before the party.
Nira? What's going
What?
on?
He was late because he had business to attend to. That means there's another kid. Another Riley.
Oh. Sweetie.
Cal doesn't know. He deserves to know.
We're gonna find out who that kid is, okay? And we're gonna look out for them.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. Can you get Cal for me? Send him out.
Yeah. Just sit tight. Cal. Niora needs to talk to you.
Okay. Did I do something?
No. But the thing that we haven't talked about, I think you're gonna talk about. So just
Okay.
be gentle with her, okay?
Sure.
She's in the hall waiting for you.
Cal goes out to meet with Niora.
And Neo kind of just wordlessly, one finger just beckons and then just walks out the school across the lake. Neo can kind of walk through the water, like she's swimming, but like the flower's still at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And she just goes towards the edge. Make your own way as you see fit. Broom or wings or whatever.
His wings.
Yeah. And she just walks to the edge of the lake where there's a tree and a bed of flowers. And she sits on the floor next to it and just gestures a hand out to you.
What's going on?
Take a seat.
Niora, where's Riley?
So much happened when you left.
What?
Vanderpool, my magic professor. We had, do you remember them? Yeah.
Yeah.
They were working with the Veil Keepers, or a sect of them, and your father, to run experiments on people for memory control and alteration. And they worked out that I was onto their studies, and Riley tried to help me, and I killed Vanderpool.
Holy shit.
And she puts her hand to the flower bed, and every time she's been here, another flower has spawned, just taken root. And another twist of a lilac and a lavender twist of their birth flowers together in the bed. As Nero's.
Niora. Oh, no.
I couldn't stop her.
I think Cal probably puts a hand out onto the bed of flowers. Gently at first to be like is this okay touch. And then if he's not stopped, we'll just kind of slide his fingers under the flowers to their stem so he's touching the ground. And we'll pay a silent little nod to Riley, and we'll turn back and use his other hand to grab Niora's.
I didn't know how to tell you. I wanted to tell you when you got back, but it was everything in Achilles was missing. And then Achilles was back, and no.
You don't need to apologize for that.
She was your friend too, and you all hung out, and I should have told you. You didn't even get to come to the funeral.
I think Cal will then turn back and look at Riley's grave, and probably a couple tears will fall down. I don't know if vampires can cry. But a couple tears fall down Cal's face as he turns back to Neora. I am so sorry she's gone.
Yeah. Me too. And can't even tell her family.
What happened tonight? Why did you leave?
It's Petrova's job to do that to other kids, yeah? His job at the school is to watch over people recently erased. So there's another first year. I need to find them.
Did you see them tonight?
I don't know. I saw a kid that looked like Riley, but that was probably unrelated, but I need to find whoever it was.
We need to find whoever it was.
Yeah.
You will all spend a little more time by Riley's grave. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
I think Neora just... Neora's not saying it to Cal. I think she's saying it to Riley. Maybe. I promised I'd stop my magic. I can't. Not yet. Not until it's done.
Not until it's done.
I only ever did it for her.
And we go back to the castle, where people are cleaning up their food, their plates, they're talking jovially, unaware of the grief that is happening outside. People are getting up and excited to attend the party tonight. And, oh, gosh. Sorry, I was like, my mind is trying to return back from that scene. That was really sad. You guys get up, and Clyde clomps over to you, and he's got his parchment, of course, and he says, all right, is everyone ready to lead the party? And is everything good to go? Everything is good to go for tonight?
For the party, yeah.
Yes, of course. Where's the other two?
Don't worry.
Yeah, they need to.
They're fine. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Just make sure you're all here later tonight to set things off. Thank you. I gotta go over there. And he clomps away.
Thank you, Professor Clyde.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
Yeah. They're Riley.
I'll be right back. I'm sure Headmaster Zola has some things that she's doing right now. I just want to get her attention just real quick. Hey, Headmistress.
Yes.
I would love to have a meeting with you in your office at your next availability.
We can be tomorrow if you are available then.
Sure.
She nods.
All right. See you then.
See you then, Nero. She notices that you are mad, and she doesn't look particularly surprised about this.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes
about your hiring practices.
She goes back to discussing things with Walker. They seem to be talking about his time as headmaster, and he's trying to, fill her in on everything he's done.
Justify everything he fucking did.
He's like, well, I obviously wasn't the best headmaster, although I do have students who said I was the best headmaster, but I could give you some tips. He's saying this to the woman who has been headmistress for a long time, and she's just smiling and nodding and listening to him, humoring him, as he talks to her off.
To Maris and Ocles. I'm not a lot of a party person. I think of the three of us who remain, Maris, you are likely the personality for it.
I can get a party going.
I know that Niora wanted to do something with alcoholic plants.
I think
that's how they set up.
Yeah,
she's long since set up.
Okay. Okay, is there anything else that we need to do to set up, or is it just make sure we get it?
I think just make sure we get it started, and we probably need to, like, be there to supervise. I don't think you necessarily have to, like, be in the depths of the party, but we should probably be, like, physically present.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Just if anyone's about to die, go, right. Hey, stop that. Yeah, okay.
Keep the first years from getting really drunk, because we don't want alcohol poisoning our first party.
We've been there.
Yeah, we've had some good parties ourselves, so...
Do we know where Nurse Fiorello is going to be hosted up? Do we have them on speed dial?
100%. Nurse Fiorello is normally at the potion roulette.
Excellent. Okay.
Not only judging it, but also
right,
on
they
standby.
were.
Yeah.
I forget. That's right.
Yes. Famously so, they are there every year. That's like their favorite part of the year.
It's watching everybody get themselves fucked up. Okay.
It's like, this is the best lesson you can possibly have.
And then gets to be the hero that fixes them.
Exactly. Has all of the antioxidants on standby. Okay. So,
I imagine that after our moment that scene is done, Cal offers to bring Niora back to their room if she wants to, or if she wants more time with Niora or with Riley. That also good. I think Cal will go back to the room first before heading down to the dungeon.
Niora stands, and with a spell that she's been practicing with Ava, her outfit switches to one of her fashion brand dresses.
Yes,
Ava. I have a pie to pawn.
Amen, sister.
Ava will find you, Niora, and she is decked out in her like outfit that she probably bought with you in one of the little towns in Greece, and she's just like winds her arm around yours. It's like, are we ready to get this party fucking started?
It's not a party of ours, eh?
Yeah, seriously. I mean, we gotta like turn this music up. It's way too low.
Way ahead of you. And then Niora just flicks her wand and all the speakers dial up to max.
I walk over to Eero and I'm holding a book and I go, it's a book of riddles. I took it from my first year. I mean, I told them to give it to me and they gave it to me. So I thought maybe you and I could like try to guess back and forth all night. So like you could take a turn, I could take a turn, and then...
Okay. Yeah, I think about every 15 minutes we should check to see if anyone's unconscious, but other than that...
I think probably Cal... I imagine that there's like a front to the alchemy dungeon. I think Cal, and maybe Cal talks to Maris, and basically approaches both Ocles and Eero and says, listen, y'all, we got this. You guys can do whatever you want tonight. I mean, help out if you want to. That's up to your prerogative, but if y'all just want to chill in the back and do whatever this is, please.
I kind of want to send first years into the restricted section of the library. It's not gonna kill them anymore.
Can we wait, like, maybe just wait a day before we start sending them to do things that are bad for their... Just a day.
They're gonna be fine. It's safe there now. It's just kind of spooky.
Let them make their own mistakes day one. Then we can start.
No, it's like hazing. It's like haze. So I could like hide in the library and then unleash some of the spirits that I like, that I carry around with me. and just like, you know, like, hey, it's a joke.
So you send them to the restricted section, and then the shitheads who are like naughty enough to do it then get pranked, and then we know that they're willing to go to the restricted section. But then we also know who we can send to do some weird shit later if we need to.
See,
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, that was entirely our plan.
100%.
That's kind of devious, Cal.
No, you know what? I'm in. Never mind. I'm all about it. You go spread that little.
Okay.
Sounds like your guys are already settling into your third year roles, you hear behind you. And it is Professor Dylan kind of bopping you on the shoulder. Cal, it's nice to have you back.
Ah, I've missed you. This was... I have a lot of proving to do, but I've been practicing. Don't worry.
Hey, don't bully the first years too much. I have a first year coven this year, and I'm so excited.
Hey, I couldn't imagine anyone better.
Yes,
Oh.
yes.
Which
We're
ones
going
are
to-
they? Which ones are they?
Oh, yes, they're over there. And you get a flashback, like a group of nervous kids going up, and they're like, "What's your coven name?" And they're like, And Tess, what's their coven name?
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Pastel Dragon.
Pastel Dragon! And Dylan's just like, that's adorable. They're my little pastel dragons. And he freaks out. You get a flashback after that. This is probably after dinner is finishing up. I will just add this because it's funny. This is the coven that's assigned to Petrova, the first years, because he has a group of first years. And they go up and they're like...
Those poor bastards.
They're swaggering, they're really confident, and they're like, okay, what's your coven name gonna be? And they're like, K-pop Vampire Slayers.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And Zilla says, absolutely not. That is racist. Try again. And they stopped because they were so confident in their name. They were like, shit, what should we name ourselves? And out of nervousness, one goes, Skibbity Toilet.
Oh my god.
And,
God.
Oh my god.
And the faculty look really confused at first before they go, okay, Skibbity
And then
Toilet.
the next one's the Rizzlers, right?
So this really cringy, like...
I'm gonna shout across the party with Pastel Dragons. Hey! You wanna see a real dragon?
Yeah?
Come to the restricted section! Library has dragons in it. It's not as sexual as Josh's eyebrows made it look.
It's like a huge oh, we gotta go. And they're whispering to each other. This is the way that ceremony went, and it gives you like flashbacks to your own ceremony that had similar vibes.
Mm-hmm.
It is painful to watch.
Zach has a name that he really wants. Was it a Moistables? Who's
Moistos.
that?
Moistos. Like the
Yeah.
amigos,
Yeah.
I'm
the
still
Moistos.
sad we didn't go with the three Amoistos, because we could be the Amoistos elite right now, and that would have been...
You guys just hear a scoff next to you guys as Ava is like, their names are so lame.
Right? Nothing like the bestie squad.
Nothing like the fucking bestie squad, Ava.
Yeah, I mean, 100%, right?
Hey, good to see you, by the way. It's been a while.
Good to see you. I'm
And
glad
he-
you're not dead.
Yeah, he smiles and flashes fangs again.
Wow, put those away, Rosso.
And then he
Ava,
makes him
I-
dance again.
That should be illegal. Stop it.
Calva is kind of weird.
I can't tell if you're like mooning me in vampire.
Wow. Okay, now who's mind
Okay,
is in the
Ava.
gutter I am.
Okay, so as
When
the
I
party...
moon you, you'll know it.
Wait,
Oh, I
Arthas,
hope I
did
never
you-
do.
I was gonna say, Ava, you should have as much fun as you can right now, because I gotta talk to you about something really sadly.
Oh my god, bitch. And she walks up and she like goes up to you and she kind of pauses because she feels awkward about it, but then she's like, "Ugh, whatever. And she hugs you. And she's like,
Wow.
don't ever fucking do that again. And she pushes you.
What did I do?
They're
You
being
fucking
taken by
scared the
Persephone.
shit out of everybody.
That's really cool, but that's like my thing, though. Come on.
Okay, well, it's not funny this time, okay? It really actually was just don't do that. And she like walks away.
And
Wait,
Nero
do I get a hug?
No.
just hands over a drink. It's okay.
But that was her way of saying she missed you.
I think-
So we'll talk later.
Sure, whatever. If I have time, I'll be on the dance floor. And she walks away.
I think Neora's job at the party is kind of treating this a little bit like a Dionysian cult. She walks around filling everyone's drink the second something's low, and dances a Ava.
Jesus, everybody's gonna be so drunk.
Yeah, that's Neora's goal. Kind of Belial, basically.
Yes.
So
Yes.
the Neora Prime is also going to be fulfilling a similar role.
Oh my
in that
God.
she's going to be going around filling everybody's glasses with whatever is coming from the potion roulette is going right into everybody's glasses.
Nice.
To which Neora walk up at Neora 2. Actually, that's kind of funny. Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah?
Maris, are you responsibly monitoring the parties, or are you making out in the corner?
I think she's probably found Farkas again, because, it's been a while since they've seen each other. It actually probably has been more than the 3 days or whatever people were teasing them about, because she hasn't seen him since she got back to the school, which was a couple weeks ago, so... I think
he's got a stupid grin on his face as he looks at you.
Yeah, no, she just, is there still a Maggie following him around? Or have they given up on that?
Yeah, but I haven't really seen her lately. Not tonight, anyway.
Okay, beautiful. And so she'll, wrap him in a huge hug.
And he picks you up and starts to make out with you. And everyone's like, oh my gosh, does she have a boyfriend? The celebrity has a boyfriend? I don't remember reading that in her little blurb in the magazine.
Which means they didn't interview her very well at all, because she can't shut up about him.
And he looks to the first years and he's like, you want to see something cool? And he's like, lift me up, lift me up.
Yes! And she will absolutely do a fun little cheerleading lift with him.
And he does the cheerleading pose that he has learned and gotten so much better after 2 years of practicing it.
I'm so
and everyone
proud
gasps
of him.
and
do a nice little basket toss to pick him up. Come join Cheer Club, you can be just like him.
And you have gained a few more members, I would say, after that. Just like you did that first time. Let's
Cal
see.
is probably being the most responsible, believe it or not.
Really?
I can't. I actually think that he's probably taken a spot up on whatever raised platform there is, and he changed specifically into something very casual, like t-shirt and jeans. He's not trying to be flashy here. I think he's setting himself up to be the to be kind of approachable if he needs to be, but I think he's also very poignantly watching. I think as some of his coven mates are encouraging tomfoolery and nefariousness tonight, which he fully endorses, I think he's trying to be a bit of a counterweight and is giving not a judgmental stare, but a stare of I'm here and I don't want to have to clean up your shit. And so I think if he sees people getting a little too crazy, he'll kind of, I think without leaving his spot, he's just kind of watching, and he'll give some very poignant golden eyes to people who are getting a little too rowdy of I will come over there. And probably a couple times he needs to help or remove people who are getting problematic.
You're the party pooper this night.
I'm a little bit of the party pooper, which is not a role Cal is used to filling, but I think he sees everyone at Maris is with her man and Neora is encouraging all of the drinking, which is amazing, and he's like, well, I don't need to fill that role now, and the Achilles and Eero are kind of off doing their thing, either with each other or going around and
We're spending half the night doing the riddles, and then whenever any young people pass by, we're come here.
So Cal's well, I guess this is how I support the coven, and this is how I be sure we're doing this right. I need to be the responsible one. So
yeah, that's sweet.
He tries.
You try. You do. It feels a little different when you actually have to clean up the party afterwards.
Exactly.
So you're monitoring that. Eero, go ahead and give me a grit check of 13.
Why? Why am I doing that? Ooh! That's a 15, because I exploded.
Okay. It's feeling a little stuffy. I will say it doesn't feel like you need to leave this place. You're not terrified or anything, even though people are watching you constantly and whispering about you. But you do feel a little stuffy, and maybe you want to go outside a little while with Oakley's. I don't know. It's up to you.
This sounds threatening.
Maybe Maris and her group of kids getting selfies is getting a little too close to you.
It's up to you. You passed your grit check, so you don't have to. But I am gonna say it gets a little crazy at some point. Like the later it gets, the more it feels like people are ramping up.
I think probably later on into the evening, Ira was inviting less people into the library, and it's just getting quieter in there, and they're just doing more riddles than anything. I don't know if I would want to go outside unless there's a specific reason that I should. Sorry about this bird. She's very upset that the other person in our house went to sleep.
Can't really hear you that much, so you're fine.
Okay.
But we're almost done. So
Is this? I will ask a metagame question because I have something else Cal could do. Is this I need someone from the coven to be outside, or was this maybe a prompt for?
It's a
two
prompt
certain
for
someones?
Eero.
Cool.
Do
Just
I need
double
to
check.
go outside?
I mean, you passed your check, so it's up to you. Do you feel like you want to get some fresh air?
I'm enjoying reading the riddles, I think.
Okay. Oakley, were you going to say something?
So it's just you and me in the library right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there wouldn't be any reason then.
Okay. You
And
can
then
choose
Oakley
to
said
go
I had to
outside.
go outside.
I mean, I could be like, there are probably a lot of people puking outside right now.
You want to go collect some?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's fine. We could do that. Yeah.
I could always use more puke for my buckets. My new powers don't let me just get puke.
Okay, so you guys go out to the balcony. Well, I guess, no, where would you be? Where they're puking? I guess there is a balcony people are at.
There's probably people puking off the balcony, and we could be under it on a broom.
Oh, God, gross.
How
Oh
romantic.
God, Arrow.
Eero has an umbrella.
Little bits of it are splattering on your face and hair. Okay, so
It comes to like. Wait.
gosh, you are catching puke from under the balcony as people are puking. And Eero, you catch out of the corner of your eye movement towards the forest.
Bitch, alright. Yeah, I'll do it. I want to see what that is. Can I do a brains check to see if I can go just take a gander and not have to get closer to know what it is?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a brains check. 10. You can too, Oculus, just because you're out there with him.
That's a 19.
Okay.
I'm too busy focused on the puke.
Okay, yeah, you're too busy.
That's
You're
a 4 for me.
You're catching that puke. You're like, yeah. You narrow your eyes and you're peering across the lake towards the forest edge. And you see a stag make its way out from the tree trunks. Huge stag, majestic looking, thick ruff of fur around its neck, and a rack of antlers that hold several bloody branches, the velvety strips dripping dark red. And it lifts its head and it looks over towards you, and you meet eyes together. You see flowers begin to bloom along the crossroads of its branches. Pink and purple and green and yellow, beautiful flowers. And the smell hits your face. It's very strong. It's overwhelming almost. And weird that you can smell it so potently despite the distance between you and this creature.
When there's a really potent smell right next to me right now, that stag is going to overpower.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. It's almost sickening, like that mix of vomit and floral smell. And slowly you see, just like the seasons, those little branches with the leaves and those flowers that were winding around those antlers begin to wither and die before your eyes. You blink, and the face of that stag turns into Toivo. You blink again, and the face is Kealiki. Fear creeps inside you as you blink again, and the face turns to Sana. You blink again, and you're looking back into your own face. Go ahead and give me a grit check of 17. As you stare at the face of yourself, your mouth opens, the jaw unhinges, and you begin to scream. A scream that only you can hear inside of your head, rattling your skull, shattering and overtaking any other thought that tries to creep in.
Okay. Well, I have a D10, so if I explode, there's a chance.
Okay.
I did not. That's a 7, which becomes an...
As the scream bounces inside your skull and overtakes your entire body, and the sword inside you begins to tremble, you can feel it. You pass out. You fall off your broom. Aklis, would you like to react?
Heck yes, I would like to react. I would like to try and catch, I toss the bucket to the side and I try to catch Eero.
Go ahead and give me a flight check of 11.
I rolled a 1, but
Okay.
I would like to use my special ability we discussed to have my spirits catch Eero.
Okay. How does this look like? What does this look like?
I imagine she loses her balance and she knows that she's not going to be able to catch Eero in time. So her eyes go white and glass over like a dead corpse, and kind of spider web strings shoot straight into the ground, and then up out of the ground are these...
The lake is below you, so it'd be the lake, but yes.
The lake, okay, sorry. The lake. These souls just shoot up out of the lake, tattered cloth flowing off of them. Just some have jaws, some don't, and they shoot up out of the lake and will catch Eero.
And they push Eero's body back up and toss it back up to you, where you can catch Eero. And Eero, you come to. It's just, for you, it feels momentarily. You close your eyes, you open your eyes again, you look back towards the edge of the forest, and what you saw, or what you thought you saw, is gone.
And I'm just are you okay? And there's just a skull next to my face. I'm get out of this, go.
Can Eero do a brains check to see, I guess, just the dividing line of, because it was on the edge of the lake, right? Both to see, I'm assuming at that point it's no longer within the wards of the school, but I guess any indication of, did this look like a Scandinavian kind of thing? Did it look like one of the creatures from near my home where it might be related to the gods, or did it have I don't know, black feathers in its ruff where I'm oh, this is a threat from Malphas? Do I have any idea?
Go get
I'm getting threats from many corners.
Go ahead and give me a brains check of we'll do 10.
That's a 35.
35.
Yes.
Eero, you are at first, I imagine, pretty frightened, startled from what you just saw. It all came quite suddenly. You get the feeling. You think back on that stag, its bloody antlers, its flowers. It's not, doesn't really feel like it's Malphas. There were no feathers. You didn't get that indication. What you did feel is a deep kind of feeling that possibly that was an omen manifested and having come to you.
Do
A
I know the
remind-
association between a large stag like that and the wild hunt specifically? Okay.
A reminder that time moves ever forward, doesn't stop, and it is coming very fast.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. I'm gonna look around, see that I'm clearly in a different position where I was previously. Sorry, gods like to communicate in esoteric and bewildering ways. I just saw a stag with my face on it. Withering through autumn into winter, I believe. Just gonna shout in the direction of the forest. Message received. I'm working on it.
And that image will stay with you as you continue into the night. Possibly you go to sleep. I don't know. Maybe you don't. With that, it's a wild party that overtakes the castle every year. It seems to get wilder and wilder. And all of you crash out when you get back to your suites, whether it be at midnight, at 2 a.m., at 6 a.m. It's a mess in there. And the castle's
Yeah, Ockley still doesn't have like a room yet, so she sleeps underneath Eero's bed or in it.
Yes.
Or they both sleep under the bed.
I think that's probably the most likely to happen.
They both sleep under the bed. Ockley's both of their feet, because they're both really tall, are just poking out from underneath the bed.
Yes, Farkas can join the big bed.
Oh my god.
The headmaster has decided
that was going to be my next question. Was this going to be was it just going to be Cal?
No,
or
it's
just
whoever.
Cal and Neora who end up in the bed, or there was Maris going with Cal or with Farkas, or is it the other way around?
Whoever wants to join, if they want their own place as well, that's also totally cool. But like, I mean, if you're cool, I'm cool with like just.
He kicks Cal in the back as he sleeps. He's like pretending to run in his sleep.
Oh god, it's a good thing I don't need sleep.
Neora just kind of rolls over to Cal. So.
How you doing?
Good party.
Good party.
Good party.
You know,
Nothing like a good distraction.
There's a gap day in between your classes and this party. So you do have the whole day to clean and prepare. However, quite early, unfortunately, you all hear a knock at your door.
I'll get it.
I know, it's fine. Lay down. I'm back. I got
That's
it.
all right. We'll go together. It'll be a thing.
Hey, if you want to come.
Before you can get up out of the bed, the door opens, squeaks open, and shuts.
Good morning.
Hey, so, what's the rule of the suites? Crocs on or Crocs off?
Yeah!
And Neora tackle hugs him immediately.
And at your door is your master, Conway. He doesn't have a lot of stuff, but the stuff he does have, he drops down on the floor as he receives Neora in that hug, and you can tell he's trying not to have a larger smile.
The ominous music is still going when Conway gets here. The Dark Lord has returned.
This is happy music.
No,
This
I
is happy
agree.
music.
This is triumphant. I think Cal respectfully puts on a robe over his underwear when he hears that it's Conway, and probably goes out and is currently. Neora ran way faster than Cal. That I think.
Yeah, Neora sprinted.
Cal got very happy when he heard the voice and goes out and probably just grabs a. No, he walks straight up to Conway, who's probably still hugging, and he holds out a hand. It's really good to have you back.
Yeah.
Good to be back. He reaches out and he shakes your hand.
I'm sorry for what those douchebags did.
That's okay. They're gonna get what's coming to them.
We'll see
Amen.
to it.
I think that's
I'm
about
assuming you don't want to sleep in our big bed, but we can show you to a room.
Take those
Well, we got
Crocs. Take your Crocs off. We want to see those beautiful stinky toes that I know you don't wash
Actually,
very
that's
often.
so weird.
No, we need these stinky toes on our floor.
Or keep your Crocs on, it's fine.
It's
Hi.
your call.
Hi, Maris.
Welcome
That makes me want to keep my Crocs on. Hi,
Yeah, that's
thank
cool.
you.
You've got the room up top if you
Your
want.
room looks fantastic, by the way.
Go ahead and show me.
It's got a hot
And
tub.
That's where we're gonna end tonight.
Oh, Conway's
Yay!
back.
Yay! All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. Oh my gosh. Trying to open my announcements and the light
Is it next
flickering.
Sunday yet?
Yeah, no.
Thank you to everyone who followed and subscribed tonight and joined us as well. I believe we did get a raid. Who was the
Mhm.
raider?
Did we had
Valor raid.
Toku Table?
Oh, Toku Table, that's right.
Oh, okay,
Toku
okay.
Tabletop rated us.
Thank you for joining tonight and rating everybody. We are here every Sunday coming up pretty much for infinitely until we finish this season. Yeah, we are back and we're all very excited about that. If you want to catch up on our episodes, you can go to our YouTube. We have a playlist there. You can always watch them there on our playlist, Kids on Brooms. You also can watch the latest episodes here on Twitch. And is there anything going on for Majestic Goose?
This week we have Crits and Knits on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and it's a Just the Knits episode. We are in between campaigns right now, making all of our plans for our next big adventure. So for now, we're just talking about all the projects we're working on.
Awesome. Go check them out. They're amazing.
Story time
And-
with Silas this month.
That's right, Storytime with
Yes.
Silas. I forgot about that. That is every Thursday in October. It is a podcast. You can find it on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, any podcatcher you want. And it is a horror anthology. We have one new show coming out every Thursday this month. And if you listen carefully, I think you'll hear a whole lot of familiar voices.
To go check that out. Hear some of those dulcet voices. All right. We will see you next week. Thank you very much and have a very magical week.
Fuck what you said.
Bye.
Good night.